by.
Yeah.
Sticks and stones.
Bitty and fast. That was quick.
Hey, I grew up in the hood. You got to be quick with that stuff. I didn't have the silver spoon like Tim.
In the plastic MRE spoon.
Let's see.
That 10-minute beforehand alarm just went off. Okay.
Oh, sir.
10 minutes to go.
Jay said he would fill in for somebody if they didn't show up.
Yeah.
He'd be like, I dive off the cliff.
Well, we got one person watching us.
That's me.
Wait, you're gonna have two here in a second.
There you go. Oh, that's right. I got to buy all those extra bits now. Got to reload.
Chat only.
I'll cut some of these short.
You better.
But I like the Christmas cards.
Yeah. Christmas
Oh, no,
cards
no.
are
It's,
All right, Gitano, who said the following? Don't worry, Tuesday, I'll get you a brand new ad and everything will be great.
Chuck.
Yeah.
You didn't ever have to finish it.
Yes, and now it's Saturday.
well, so he just didn't say which Tuesday, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He meant March.
First Tuesday in March.
2024.
Tim, I'll have to readjust your pick a bit as we.
Oh, Jay, you should have been there. You should have stuck around on Thursday night, I think it was, between me and Gaetano.
What?
Uh-oh.
Tag teaming with the way Samwise and and Big Mac were going on about the D20 system and all that, and we were putting memes left over right.
Yes, it was a full meme war. We were having fun.
I'm getting bombarded by, and I'm not going to name names, by people. You should do a show about this OGL stuff and all. I'm like, no, I'm not doing a show about speculation. All right, nothing is, let's just wait it out and see what actually happens. I'm not bringing on experts. I'm not bringing, I'm not doing like a fantasy football thing on what's going to happen with the OGL.
Jay, you can have a whole big whiteboard behind you.
Oh,
point, counterpoint.
It's not going to affect us anyway.
So paragraph 7, section 6.
Yeah, I know, man.
2.
Oh, it's too much. So, I'm muting myself again. I'm saying too much.
Yeah, you don't want to know. And if you do, you know. Yeah, see? Now that you said that, you don't want to know. Okay.
Oh, Alex is here right before getting experience points deductions. Good job.
Yay!
Audio good?
Hey, yeah, no.
Perfect, thank you.
Oh, we still hear your voice.
Thanks.
That's my normal.
Always hear your voice.
John zinged me right back though.
There's my arch nemesis.
Yeah, arch nemesis.
Yeah, you.
Oh. Who, me?
You constantly harass me in my chat. I love it.
Yeah, I know. Rob pays me on the side. Tells me.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Rob needs some fans, and so he gets them where he can.
Yeah.
It's like an English pub behind you there. That looks like an English pub.
That's a very good, astute eye of you. It is.
Yeah.
It is the Eagle and Child.
Oh,
Yes.
Eagle and I think I was there.
Where
Is that in Oxford?
Yes, it is.
Ah.
The bird and bastard.
Yeah. Verdant Baby, and it was for a bonus 500 no points. Who frequented there?
The bomber crew from
Tolkien and C.S. Lewis.
American
and the
bomber crews.
Inklings.
Yes, there you go.
The Inklings.
And the Inklings, yeah.
I win on the who's last.
He's logging in now.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Naz.
Hey, how are we all doing?
All right, you made it in before the experience point deductions begin.
Oh, that was lucky. I was going to say it. So I saw your message saying we're live, and then I was like, I had literally half a pizza in my mouth at that moment. I was like, oh. Like, oh, just get some food and some good menu, guys.
Oh, half a pizza.
That's good for
Luxury.
breakfast.
You know.
Well, you know, it was the second half when I found the message.
Excellent.
All I gotta say is, I can't control Tim. It's not my fault.
But Jay, you're the production master of the studio.
Jay, there are some things that just don't need to be said. They're understood.
It's it was a long work week.
So, are we,
We're going to start, and then Jay's going to have to finagle the layout, of course.
Yeah, just the Zoom, just Tim's Zoom, and it'll be fine. We're good. We're good, Jake.
All right.
are we starting like right from the get-go or just a couple days after?
Yeah, we're starting. Yes, we are. People are streaming.
Wait a minute, you mean the team didn't get to decorate our little home? You know, bring in some nice, chop up some wood, make some nice new furniture, get some curtains.
Wouldn't you like
Fist.
to?
Good to see everyone on Saturday morning.
So you seriously saying I took that proficiency in upholstery for nothing?
Red Fist has decorated with the entrails of our enemies.
Indeed.
Good morning. I need to fix with a third row. I need to fix Tim here. So give me a second.
We're gonna need
but
some pulpery then.
Tim, take things away while I fix. So go ahead.
Yes.
We're going to need more than a few hours to fix Tim. Let's be honest.
Yes. So, well, welcome everybody to the next installment of the Underdogs. People are strange. Since we have a couple people who didn't miss last time or missed a couple, you may not know kind of what's going on with them. I'm going to kind of give a quick synopsis of what has transpired and why they are where they're at. So, if you recall, there was a siege and a battle at the Fishkill camp where they met Weasel and Gray Fox, and they joined the Underdogs. There was a great battle. On the way back to the Pelu winter camp, they killed some Yellow Tree tribe guys, some traitor tribesmen. They arrived at the camp and the aftermath of an assault on the winter camp. Wyverns came and destroyed food, and they sprayed some of their poison in it, and so their food stores for the winter were highly treated. The tents of lament got fired by some goblin wolf riders, and the assessment generally was there's not enough food for everyone to remain in place, and the area has been kind of hunted out. So groups have to kind of head out and disperse so they can try to forage and live off the land, keep moving. And that is when the Underdogs were kind of gathered together, the remnants of the tents of lament, and asked to head towards the Fell lands, kind of to the east of the Fellreef Forest, because they have a special secret mission to get some things that the tribe will need to continue waging war against the forces of Ayus. So they must journey hundreds of miles south and east, which they do. And we kind of fast track that because living off the land, moving is what they do. And you have one of your members who's expert at winter survival, so he's quite capable. And so the group actually crossed the border into the Fell Lands to the south. Shortly after doing so, they ran into the very first road that some of them had ever seen. They never even knew what a road was. And they also ran into a merchant caravan. And the merchant had just recently been robbed, his horses taken, and apparently his daughter had been kidnapped. He seeks to hire the Underdogs to recover his daughter. And let's just say Red Fist destroyed the diplomatic relations and shot the merchant in the foot by accident. Literally. Then when they returned to their Underdog main body, since that was just a few warriors, they discover there's 2 people missing, one of whom is Red Fist's wife, Wind Singer.
Shocking.
He immediately goes into a fit of justifiable rage, and John takes out all that rage on everything he meets in the adventure.
No, Red Fist did. John did not.
Well,
Yeah,
I was also
Red
implying
Fist.
you did too.
There was some player rage too.
Might have been. Some righteous indignation.
Righteous indignation. So they go and they fueled a big fight. They fought at the stronghold. They narrowly escaped the TPK. The Drow leader got away, and about 8 bandits who had surrendered after Red Fist had passed out, because no surrenders were being taken when he was awake.
The drow leader was chased away
by Heapstag, shooting her with arrows, which she was pissed about. And then Balin also shot her, so she was getting shot from 2 different directions. So she flew away across the lake. And this is why they are where they're at, because they need to establish kind of a headquarters to put most of the Underdog members, which are a lot of orphan kids and things, so that they can continue with their mission and link up with a secret agent for their follow-on details. So that is the quick synopsis, so that if you missed a couple, you see where they're at. So now they're trying to move into this delightful stronghold. Right, that's where we're at. Did we all get here yet?
Yeah, everyone's
All
here.
right, we're here.
Do character introductions too.
Yep. Well, let's do that. All right. Let's start across the top row. I'm the ever mysterious Tim. I'm running this circus for today. Take it away. Take it away.
I'm Patrick, aka Canadian Ancient Gamer, and I am playing Death Crow, a human bandit who is a part of this motley crew, and hopefully he'll see another game. Next.
So I'm Dwayne, aka Prometheus, in the chat. I'm playing Jothi. He looks kind of frail, but he's wise in the ways of nature, and he uses mushrooms to conjure magics. And he always keeps an eye on Red Fist because he gets us in trouble.
Hello, I'm Gitano, aka Grendelwolf Flair in chat, and I'm playing Weasel, a half-elf feral youngster who's joined up with the group, sort of a mischievous scamp who likes having fun and taking things that he wants more than anyone else has to want them. So, but he's apparently dudded out in his nice wolf fur onesie, and now with some added white wolf fur, since he stood in battle with his new companions, the Underdogs, and taking down a big winter warg. And he's just, last time he wasn't in amongst the adventure, he was staying with the members of the tribe, and he has been a little bit lax as of late, getting a little bit of paunch, and his onesie's getting a little snug. So He's realizing all the other guys are getting lots of cool stuff without him, so he's coming back up with them. See what he can do to help.
Outstanding. I'm John, run Blue Box, and Jay, it's always great to be here, and Tim, always great to harass you as a DM. Today, I will be playing Red Fist. He is the leader of this tribe, whether they recognize it or not, and he does, at times, grow aggressive, but few understand when the Bjornseer comes upon him, why it must be fed. And indeed, he did save our party from the bewitched spear, which surely would have brought ill upon us with the runes inscribed upon it. Casting it over that cliff was judicious. Now he is husband of Windsinger, but unsatisfied.
Okay. My name is Alex
TMI.
Antiquitous, also known as Balin Moore. I am the hunter guide of the party. I'm also known as the catcher of shenanigans, as I follow up on Red Fist and take claim on all of his victories after he passes out.
Hi. That was hi, I'm Tim, otherwise known as the Nazrat. And I'm playing Greyhawk. He is a human archer and is very skilled with the composite bow. And he's not the best at other things, like, you know, generally survival and you know, those key life skills. So he's more than happy to roll with the team and let them take care of it for him, really.
Hi, I'm Casey. I'm glad to be back. I've had a lot of scheduling difficulties since last March, so I've missed you guys. I'm playing Tokala. Tokala is a half-elf, Sylvan wood elf, cleric of Paylor, dual-class commando, one of Tim and Jay's unique classes, or Dungeon Magazine, Dragon Magazine class.
No, that's me.
One of yours?
Yeah, I don't think Jay won't authorize that until I change a bunch of stuff.
It's overpowered for Jay.
Imagine that.
Tokala is a half elf from Sablewatch, which is a town in the northern Felry Forest. And I'm going to assume that since his last adventure, which was quite some time ago, that he was off in the northern Felry Forest doing his thing and has heard about them taking over this encampment and has come to rejoin them. Unless Tim has a different reason for moving back.
So basically, Weasel and in your character, you were in the main body. So as the group was traveling hundreds of miles, the faster would go out, they do hunting and bring it back to the slower main body of the group. And so there's plenty of extra tasks to be done by everyone. So everyone was busy supporting the entire move, whether security or hunting or guiding them. So in a rotational sort of basis. So
excellent.
You're all part of that.
And Tokala has a friend who is a hunting dog named Coyote. So,
all right. Mike?
Yep. Hello, my name is Mike Disney. I am playing Heapstag, and Heapstag is from the tribe of the Elk and has been trained as a shaman of Hang. He is a very, 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 very hatred towards Ayus. And he joined the Palu tribe to help exact his revenge on Ayus because he is the only living member of his tribe. So he had to join the Palu tribe. And I am the healer and bringer of death from above of this group.
Yeah, Hang is the spirit, is the thunder spirit in their pantheon. So he has a number of, as a specialty priest, he has access to a number of weather and electrical based magics. All right, Jay, are we ready for maps or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll be adjusting your pick again when I switch over here.
I gotcha.
Yeah, just
okay.
So many.
We'll go to the area map.
For the audience, what general level are we talking about here? Like I'm a 3rd level, 2nd level. Hopefully you guys
Well,
aren't
you're
all like
behind us,
9th
man.
level
We're like
by
8th
now.
level now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys are all like 8th level now, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna die.
I basically, if you're not playing, you still have an experience point. It's not the same amount, but there's an experience point that you get for because you are supporting doing other things.
Right.
It's just because
Tim
we only
was kind
played.
enough to give me some XP this morning.
So yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think
no.
I've gotten any XP, Tim. I'm still sitting at 1st level.
Oh, you're at 2nd level.
Thanks for telling me.
How much XP do you get? How much
You just
XP do you
didn't
get for
write it
Red
down.
Fist losing his wife?
We didn't. I didn't itemize. I didn't itemize that way.
When the malign god simply snatch her from the forest, you cannot be held accountable for that.
Oh, I know I can't, but you're Red Fist. You're
Malign. That's so harsh.
Casey, we're all sitting around the same level still.
I'm sorry. I meant nefarious, Tim. My bad.
Ah, very good.
I
Okay.
think Weasel is part troll.
Oh, we have the big map. I've got to like adjust it. So I always got to keep checking what Jay has up because I'm looking at other screens here. All right. So you see the area map here. Every square is 100 meters, 100 yards rather. You can see there's a large lake, and the area that's kind of hashed out, right? The hash lines, that's forest. Blue is obviously water. And right at, can you see what's on the map here?
Yeah, we can see the map.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if okay, so you see where the brown U is at?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is basically the entrance into the stronghold, which is in the cliff. So it's right at that location. That red square is the barn and corral where the bandits held 42 horses.
You guys are rich.
You guys are rich now. 42 horses. That's awesome.
Well, I think, in all honesty, if we're going to try and get along well with these Southerners, we need to look to obtain some sort of an ally, which would be in our best interest. Maybe that merchant that we've seen on the roadway, returning his stolen goods and his horses would be a good way to try and mend our diplomatic reassurances with him.
Perhaps his daughter too.
And, well, yeah, that's up the Red Fist, but yeah.
Death Crow, you speak like the soft skins.
Oh, really?
I think he's saying shoot him in the other foot.
Death Crow always speaks with wisdom.
Speaking of this, let's Jay, can we go to the Stronghold X map?
Jothy. Oh no, I better not say that. Never mind. Discretion is the better part of valor. I'm going to pull that one back.
All right, so here is the stronghold. The little map in the lower right side is actually the second floor, the upper part of the stronghold. That path along the outside, and each contour line is like 10 yards. So it's quite a bit of a fall down to the lake's height. And if you look in, before I go into where everybody is at, because we're picking up pretty much right after where you left off. I'll go down the hit point story and the hero point story.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. So starting with Weasel, you're at full there because you weren't dealing with these shenanigans. You were busy out on a little hunting expedition with Tokola and or securing the young people. So you didn't get involved with this. You have 3 regular hero points. Balin, you're at maximum hit points. You went through the whole entire fight. You scaled a cliff. You shot at the leader and you didn't take a scratch. You're at full with 27 and you have 0 hero points. If you recall, you used 9 of them to avoid stepping off the cliff like she was asking you to. Greyhawk. Again, you had left them after you seized the barn to go back to your horse to get the arrows off your saddlebag. And by the time you were got back and got your arrows, the fighting was already full in and you never made it back in time to take part. So you're full and you have 9 hero points.
9? Blimey.
Yeah, it was either yeah, I think it's 9.
Awesome.
Death Crow.
They're all regulars, remember. You need 10
Yeah,
to
these
turn
are all
into-
regulars. You can cash in 10 of them for a fortune point, which allows you to do a re-roll, gives you an extra half action, or gives you an extra parry. That's what those are for. Death Crow, you were at 8 hit points, down from 31.
Yes, I know.
And you have 12 regular hero points. Red Fist, you are at you're in the negatives. And down from 32, since you have your second level, but you have the most hit points.
I came conscious at the end of the last session, though.
I
Was
know.
that still negative? Oh, okay, so that was
I
just
know.
for role play sake. Okay,
You're
all
like
right.
in bedridden.
You're in good hands, though.
You're barely awake. Oh. I remember the first thing you did was ask your wife, as you're there bedridden and she's taking care of you, if she minds you marrying someone else.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, you taking a second wife.
That's what you mentioned. You're like, oh yeah, I want that. Can you mind if I get So.
Well, hey, look, being nigh unto death really made me sort of realize the brevity of life. And Red Fist, he's got to seize what he wants.
He wants to sow his seeds.
And nothing makes a wife feel more bond of love than worrying about her dying husband as he asks for another wife.
She should desire that he receive more succor to aid him as he recovers from his ailments.
All right.
Tim, after hearing that, is that why he went back into the negatives again?
Yeah, might be. That might be. Yeah. Bravo.
He reopened his wounds. He reopened them.
Bravo.
Yeah. Yeah, she like punched him in the where the arrow wound went in, and he started bleeding again. He's like, oh. I have it down that you're at 15 hero points. I if you use some at the last minute, I didn't mark them. So I have you at 15. Tokala, you were with Weasel securing and hunting. So you're at full at 23, and you have 3 hero points.
Thank you.
Heath Stag, again, like Balin, you were cautious and bided your time and shot the big bad leader and ended up unscathed, untorched. And you're at full at 28, and you have 9 regular hero points.
Nice.
Jothi, you somehow survived the torching and the fighting, and you were at 11 from 31, and you have 5 regulars.
Okay.
That is where we're at.
Well,
so we're going to say this is about an hour has passed. So while the main body stayed hidden in the thicket in the woods, Mule Skinner 5, Tokala, and Weasel and Greyhawk kind of came back up to kind of find out what's going on after seeing all that smoke and heat rising up from the front of the cliff there. So they come up to the gate and see the gate tossed open. By now, the wall of fire that was in front of the gate has gone down, and they see the massive carnage there in the main room, number 2. This is kind of where there's a giant dead half ogre, and there are 8 spearmen plus a couple extra dead in here. Some look like they've been pierced from below in their lower extremities and their femoral artery and on the right side. They were blown up by Elatron's stone shard spell, and the other ones look like they've been stabbed and bludgeoned and chopped to death. One of them is missing a leg. You follow the blood trail up to the stairs, and you see on the second level, that's where Red Fist finally got shot up by their archers. So massive mayhem, blood all over the place. You have 5 captives here, 2 from your group, Windsinger, and the other one is what was the other kid? Cousin is a 10-year-old who was foraging with Windsinger. He was in here as well. And there are also the merchant's daughter, Elieza, dressed in kind of not tattered, but kind of disheveled fine clothes. Sinandra is an elf captive. Morlin and Libby, half elf and a human captive as well. The elf, the last three, they were pretty sure they were being told they were going to be sold up north. So that was they were living in total abject fear, and it looks like they are still afraid of the future looking at you guys. Since you seem rather savage.
And Red Fist is unconscious, correct?
Right now, Red Fist is unconscious. Now, if we look at room number 10, that was the room with a large bed in it.
Mm-hmm.
That was obviously the big boss's room. There was talk of moving him there. Is that still the game plan, putting him in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Only if it's a Death of Stalin style where we're all fumbling around trying to get him through. You lift the head, no, I lift the head.
Weasel, quickly comfort Red Fist's wife while he's down.
Who else was grievously injured besides Red Fist? Tokala's catching up with medicine checks and whatnot.
Yeah, he's bandaged quite well. Jothi bandaged him, and the party decided not to make him conscious while they were negotiating with the few survivors.
Okay, but now that's happened. You guys did
and
the
they've left.
negotiations.
Right,
and we should probably heal him in case move on with the adventure. Is anyone else injured? During the recap, I kind of lost track of.
Sure. Injured are Jothi and Deathcrow.
Jothi, how bad were you again?
I'm down 20, I think.
You're down 20, and you're a little skinny druid.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I do have this flute, and I'm wondering if maybe I should use it or save it. Jothi, do you have any healing available to you?
Yes, I do have some.
Are you going to use it on yourself, or are you going to walk around bleeding everywhere?
I'll use it now.
All right. I am going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Red Fist. You know, praise be to the Sun Father. Heal Red Fist's wounds. I cast Cure Light Wounds.
All right. You want me to roll?
Sure. Oh shit, I gotta get dice out.
Yeah. Always helpful, Casey.
All right, he's looking a little bit better.
I'll cast a Cure Light on myself as well.
All right.
Yeah, me too.
Jothi, you got 4 back, so you're at 15.
So I think Deathcrow's
he's down to 8.
Advice was wise that we at least take the materials back to the merchant so that we can have some goodwill in this area.
Right. So you have about 12 dead bodies in this place, plus the half ogre's giant dead body. Half ogre's not bleeding though.
How many hit points did John get back?
He got back 5, so he's at -2.
He's still unconscious.
He's still unconscious, yeah.
Oh God.
And also,
looks at his hand and he's like,
even if you'd healed him up, he's still not going to be like da-dun, because he was
Sure.
He was down. So
and look, OC on metagame for about you may not want Red Fist conscious as you're talking about sending all these supplies back to the merchants.
Well, exactly.
So you may I'm actually playing the barbarian here. I don't know what everyone else is playing, so you might want to leave him. You might want to leave him unconscious.
Well, once we're doing the adventure, we're gonna need your sword or whatever.
Casey, think B.A. Baracus. You're trying to get him on the airplane from the airship.
We will leave him unconscious at -2, but stabilized and not dying. And oh my God,
That's fair. I won't be mad at that.
Tim, just so Red Fist knows that he does have, you know, his clan around him. Weasel's going to go over to Red Fist while he's resting and just be like, "Don't worry, Red Fist. We'll get you okay." Does he have any pouches on him?
I think he has his gear on him. I'm not sure how many.
Yeah, I didn't. I have all my stuff on me.
Well, then I'm going to help him relax where he's laying down. I'm going to start taking his stuff off so he can lay comfortable.
Oh no.
Well, you know,
We played
actually,
poorly last time.
Sounds safe.
his
And
his
take an
wife
inventory.
his wife would have actually probably removed a lot of his gear off as he's, to lay him down so he's more comfortable. So it's probably in
Okay.
a pile next to the bed. That's what that is.
Oh,
I will say you still have in the thicket in the woods, you still have all the kids and the other members of the Pelu that are kind of with him, securing him. And you have, again, these 12 dead bodies bleeding out all over the floor.
Okay, I'm going to make way to the kids as the hunter guide. I'm going to try and pull them back to this
Yeah, we
area.
need to bring them in here where it's safe.
do you think we should get rid of the dead bodies first before bringing the kids in, or do you want us like bring the kids in while we're bringing the dead bodies out?
They're used to this.
They can
It's their
see
life.
the bodies. They need to learn about glory.
We'll give them the bloody uniforms and weapons.
Okay.
Wash them first, please.
Who's taking all the bodies out? Where are you putting them?
Some body tail. Strip them down.
Putting them along the roadway towards the erect
Mount them on their spears.
yeah.
Very
Can we
blunt
burn 'em?
approach. Yeah.
Do we have enough wood? Are we near the fell reef enough to gather wood?
Yeah, there's wood. Yeah, there's woods around. Up on top of the hill, there's also the corral is kind of surrounded by a copse of trees, but the whole area is kind of an open area, low area because of the drainage, but there's trees all around you.
Tokla says we invite the Sun Father's displeasure and disease. If we do not treat these dead properly, we need to burn the bodies.
And keep the heads
or
as
we-
soccer balls for the kids.
Or we could crucify them along the route coming in.
I repeat,
Yeah.
we risk the Sun Father's displeasure.
We might want to keep a low
Rats.
profile here, actually.
If Red Fist would like it to be crucified and decorated along route to coming in.
So unfortunate that he can't comment on any of this right now.
Yeah, well, can I take my weapon and like sever one of the heads and save it for Red Fist for when he wakes up?
Sure, you can do whatever. So basically, you guys are talking about how to move the bodies out. So are you waiting for the kids to come to get them moving the bodies? Are you
The
grabbing them,
teenagers.
pulling them outside?
Yes,
They can
anyone-
help. It's a
Anyone
rough
with me
one.
to get the
Everybody
kids? Is anyone coming with me to get the kids?
Yeah, Jotham,
Weasel will
come.
come.
Shopping.
Jothy and Weasel go with you. All right.
Yeah.
So you can also strip off the armor if you want to strip off the armor off of the dead bodies and throw it in a pile in the corner. There's the half ogre, which will take several people to get his armor off. He had a very fancy bow, a short bow, and a very nice axe. I don't know if you recall that, but
If anyone else use a regular short bow?
I do.
Okay. I've got the fire string short bow. I forget what you have, Patrick.
I got the ram right now.
Is that a fancy bow?
It's a fancy bow. I can use the ram, the ram push once a week or something like that.
Tim, how fancy is the half ogre's short bow?
yeah, it looks very nice. It looks like it's very strong, very well made. It's got some carvings in it. You're not sure what they're saying, but you're thinking there's some sort of important runic type carvings.
I did lay claim to his short arrow, to the short bow arrows that he had though, because
That's
all
fine.
the other arrows in the friggin' place were
Longbow arrows.
longbow
That-
arrows.
That's fine. I got plenty of arrows and I wasn't here. Deathcrow, what I'm thinking is you already have a good bow and I could use a bow upgrade as soon as we determine that these runes are like some sort of prayer to an evil god.
Sure. Yeah, I got no qualms about that, man.
Okay.
You get what you need to get to up your scale.
So I will try and figure out what those runes are as soon as I'm done tending to Red Fist's wounds and
My wounds.
Yeah.
Well,
I got
sure.
wounds too.
And I will say this, Eliezer, the captive who is dressed nicely, she says, "Where are you from? What are you doing here?
From the north.
Were you sent? Or what do you?" Are you just raiders and bandits and pillagers yourselves, or
No.
are we free to go?
Well, you're free to go, but you may not survive out there without our assistance.
Where do you want to
Being
go?
free to go or stay is the important question.
We would like to see you return back to your father safely.
We spoke
That
with him.
seems quite civilized for such savage-looking folks.
We're not savages. We just live a different life.
That is very savage.
He says as someone else is chopping the head off a dead body.
No, that's Weasel.
And if he sees her looking over, he's going to just be, you know, he's being.
I know you're on the way over to get the crew, so you're not.
That's right.
She just goes back over to the other three female captives and kind of talks to them, and they're kind of all like nodding a little bit, and just they're hovering in the corner by the door to room 3 off the main door, and just kind of watching what's going on. They don't look particularly well fed, the 3 of them. Since she just got captured, she hasn't suffered.
Why don't we get something? Must be a kitchen in here.
Yeah.
Or some sort of. Why don't we start getting some food prepared for everyone?
So who's moving the bodies?
I'll do that, and whoever else wants to help me, I'll be moving the bodies outside and putting them into a pile, probably about 50 feet from the entrance.
Okay.
And that's as we'll strip them of anything that's worthy, and then put them in a pile outside.
All right.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be most of you, or?
I'll help Deathcrow, and I think it would go like I'd first try looking for arrows, and then be voluntold that I'm helping.
Oh, there's a ton of arrows here because the only bows these guys used, except for their half ogre, the rest of them are long composite bows. They had 13 quivers of 20 longbow arrows, so you should be stocked.
Oh my god, I might actually be able to shoot for a few rounds.
Hey, how many arrows did I get off of him?
You got 18 arrows. 4 looked very different and special, and well marked, and you're kind of having the sense that there's something odd about those 4 arrows, and then 12 of the others.
Nobody else in the party uses my bow, right?
No, Greyhawk uses a long composite bow.
Oh, okay.
Right, because his father was a priest of Heng.
And how many arrows do we find long composite bow arrows?
Don't even worry about it. There's so many. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take 1,000.
I don't know. I don't trust his generosity.
Someone doesn't have encumbrance values.
You said don't worry about it. You said don't worry about it.
That means they're there. You can fill your quiver. That's fine. All right, so you're moving the bodies out. The kids are coming back. You brought the group back, and some of them are looking horrified and looking at this big opening in the side of this mountain. It looks very ominous. And you go inside, you pass all the bodies, and they're all crowding into like, oh, look at that. They're looking at in the second room, and some of them are like, whoa.
It glitched.
Going
Give me a second.
They start going into the other room. They're starting to like, oh, and they start, little ones are running off. So, what are you saying?
Tim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the Lord's daughter there, if the merchant's daughter, that if she can, assist with the other captives and maybe start cooking some food up for us, for everybody, like, prepare a large meal for everybody to eat, including, and to assist us in that manner. Not telling, I'm asking.
She's like, you're asking these 3 poor, downtrodden ladies right here who have been held for weeks, and you want them to start jumping to and working for you?
We need food, all of us, including yourselves. You guys can eat while you prepare the food.
We'll send some of those young people, and I'll tell them what to do. I don't really cook. I just tell people what to do.
Well,
Same.
you're going to have to learn how to cook. We all, in our savage world, we all spend equally amongst each other.
You are so adorable. Yes. And so she's like, tell them to come in here. And so she walks into the down into room 4. There's a charcoal bin and stuff there for cooking. Doesn't seem to be
Bro, are
very
you bleeding everywhere as well?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not bleeding everywhere, but I got, I'm low.
You're low?
Yeah, I'm 8 hit points out of 31.
Oh, well, yeah. Why didn't you say so earlier? I will cast Cure Light Wounds on Deathcrow when Tokola notices he's bleeding on the floor.
Yeah, the floor gets cleaned up, and then you see he's spilling blood on it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not all my blood, it's their blood too.
Did we see any signs of her father when we went to get the rest of the group?
No, he was quite far away. You guys traveled. Remember, you traveled all through the night, like madmen, following their tracks. So you've traveled probably close to 40 miles. So it was like a full on, of course, Red Fist was in a rage of, not breaking any pause, and you guys were horse mounted, and frankly, you're following a bunch of horses, so it wasn't a hard track for you at all. It was like, so you're quite far from where you met him.
Okay, so we should probably rest here a few days, recover our strength.
Yeah.
And then maybe we could ask the merchant's daughter where it would be likely to meet him, or at least get news that she's okay to him.
Follow the limp tracks, isn't it?
What's
Say
that?
again, Tim?
Follow the limp tracks, isn't it now?
Well, we left them on a main road. One of the
I
Southerners.
just got the joke. Sorry. He's limping because he got shot.
Oh yeah, the limp tracks. Okay, yeah.
Damn, I gave Deathcrow 5 hit points back with that Cure Light Wound.
Aye.
Because I
Thank
got
you
my
very
dice.
much.
All right.
Okay, Balin's taking Little Elk and Blue Star to stand guard at the door.
Heathstag goes over to Red Fist and casts Cure Light Wounds.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes, I am. That is my friend laying there.
Let's go.
Yeah,
He's a
we need to
real
get
one.
get him up for the adventure.
You get to explain how we dispatched the other 8.
We need some comic relief.
Is
Red Fist?
Weasel back?
Yeah. So because you're bringing all the people there. So now the kids came in, and you also had some horses. So the horses are now milling around Area 1 on the map, and the kids are all running amok inside the structure.
We should probably
you
take the
can hear-
horses up to the barn.
Yeah, you hear Mule Skinner 5 yelling, "Get away from that crap! You don't know what's in there. You don't know if it's dangerous." Stupid kids, whatever. And I don't even know if they speak common or not, but he's yelling at him, really loud, like military voice projection. He's screaming at him. Yes, you're going to take the horses up to the barn?
Yes. I'll tell Mule Skinner there's a barn up on the hill, and there's other horses. That we have a bounty of horses.
You can grab some of the older kids. You have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pick Little Elk and Blue Star. They're 15 and 14, the oldest.
Yeah, Little Elk. She can go, and Blue Star as well, and they can help lead the horses up. So it takes about 10-15 minutes to do the round to go down the cliff face and back up to the hill to the barn. Anyone else? Any characters going with them, or just them?
Jothy will go with them.
Okay.
I'm busy removing bodies, so when I'm
Bodies
done,
are being moved. I'm
going with
assuming
them as well.
everyone's pitching into the area cleanliness, getting rid of the bodies.
Yeah.
There's a couple upstairs, so you can just roll them down the stairs. That's easy. They don't fit through the arrow slits.
No,
Not
Good to know.
without trying.
Not in
Not
one
even the
piece
ballista
anyway.
slit.
Yeah, if you pound some of the larger muscles and crumble them, maybe it'll fit.
I feel like that's more work.
It might be easier just to roll them down the stairs. The little elk says, we could make a travois and pull those bodies away. Is what she
what?
tells Jothy. Travois.
That's a good idea.
She's like, that's how we used to move our camp when I had a family.
Oh,
Before I had this family, she says, and she kind of smiles at Blue Star when she says that. All right.
I trust you to organize that, little elk.
She's like, well, we need to keep several horses back then.
Okay.
So she'll take a couple back to the area 1. And then she says, we're going to need some long poles, at least as long as our tent, is what she tells the boy and you.
Yeah, there's a nice axe there by the dead half ogre. You could use that to cut some.
Well, he's with you taking the rest of the horses up. She's
Yeah.
going back with about 3 horses,
Okay.
but she needs poles to rig up the.
why don't we get Blue Star to help Little Elk? He's 15.
Oh, he is.
He's a big kid.
You're going to send him to go back also, and Jothy, you're going to handle all those horses yourself?
I'm up there with them.
You're
Forget that.
Well, Mule Skinner should be interested in the horses, the ones we found in
Yeah.
the barn too.
Yeah. Well, he's down inside doing an inventory of all the property. That's what he's doing.
He could do that later.
You're going to yell at him. He's like, get out here.
Yes.
He's like, those kids are going crazy. He comes out in the rear too.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to watch them. They want to start opening stuff, and some stuff is sealed. And once you break the seal, it can go bad. They don't understand preservation the way
Yeah.
we do.
So we'll get them all here. We'll talk to them about it, and then we'll get them to go and help.
Fine. You do
down at
that.
the
I'll
kitchen.
help. There's horses. I didn't even know there was a barn. People don't know how
Get
to
some of the
talk right.
kids that
You gotta
help you with the
communicate.
horses.
You guys got to communicate better. This is
Okay,
crazy.
fine. Don't yell at me.
This is crazy. And so he's mad and he leaves.
Take some of those kids with you.
Yeah, you and you. Come here. You get over here. And he takes several of them out. He's like, monkey boy, grab that little one. He's trying to get away. And his assistant grabs the guy and follows him out.
Well, Tim, since Weasel can't start his little game with the kids to keep them occupied by playing Kick the Head, since all the kids have gone away, he's helping get the other bodies out, but he wants to run back up and check on Redfist. He's going to take his head with him that he severed.
Okay. You get up. You get up
Pretty
to
macabre.
the room. You get up to the room upstairs. You go upstairs and whatever, and you get the room, and you can see that Eliezer has actually gone up there as well, and so she's in the room next to the bed with Windsinger. They're both standing next to each other, and they seem like they were talking quietly. And when you come in, they're like, "Oh," she's like, "Oh."
Weasel's going to hop up on the bed in front of him, and he already knows Redfist's wife, but Windsinger, but he's just going to go to the other one, kind of like in a protective mode, while he's sitting on top of Redfist, because she's a stranger to him, really.
She's like, "You are ridiculous." And you smell. And she looks at Windsinger. Is he one of your peoples? And she's kind of like, kind of. He had a rough upbringing. She's like, oh, I get it. And Redfist, you are, imagine you've got hit by a Mack truck, and you're like lying there. So you're awake, you can move, you are still in, your body is just trying to heal and not bleed out. And so that's where you're at right now.
All right. So
you can say things.
Stag's healing did happen and wake me. Is that what happened?
Yes, you're awake. You see that really pretty lady standing next to Windsinger. Windsinger is pretty. But she's cute. But she's not nearly as bourgeois as this newcomer here.
As Eliezer. Well, first of all, before you
Huge
said
tracts of land.
huge tracts of land.
I'd say no. Perfectly appropriate tracts of land.
This group really needs a female player in it. Where did Kayla go?
I'm trying to compensate for that, Casey, by gathering as many female NPCs as I possibly can.
No, that's
that
the
doesn't
exact
work.
opposite of compensating.
I will. I would have deeply thanked Heavestag, and so Red Fist, with just a simple word before because you said he wasn't in the room anymore, so I'm assuming he healed and left.
Sure.
Did his best effort to give him a crushing embrace, but was quite feeble in the attempt, leaving a smear of blood across Heavestag's garments.
You can give him a good squeeze on the arm or something. That's hugging is hard because of the torso injury, but you can
Yeah, fair enough. When I come to seeing Weasel with the head, he'll kind of arch a brow, look over at the two women. What is this, Weasel?
He's marking his terrain.
He's going to drop the head on Red Fist's chest. Red Fist, roll it over to him.
Red Fist will grab the severed head by the hair, lift it for a moment. Yeah, the dripping. Noticing the boot marks from the game outside. Cast a somewhat sheepish glance at the ladies in the room, but also give a nod and wink, knowing that Weasel, much like a faithful hound drops a trophy off, this is a gesture of goodwill which Red Fist receives, gives him a little bit of a kind of a thump to the chest, and then sort of gently places the head by his bedside outside of eye shot of Eliezer and Winsinger.
And John, make an intelligence check. So your intelligence times 4 in percentile dice.
Yeah, I got you. All right, so 43, and I don't remember my intelligence, but I think it's higher than 10. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Smart. You're like, oh, I killed this guy. So that's what you recognize the head, the face. You're like, oh yeah, it still has that expression. Even though it's been snatched, it has that expression you remember.
That moment right before. Then
you hacked his leg off.
Then there will be even a deeper nod of appreciation to Weasel, but again, still being somewhat discreet for the women.
All right.
Tim.
And, yes.
I was thinking, as we're doing all this cleanup and this getting prepared and stuff like that, I take it Elatron is not with us, like a character here.
Correct.
So
Elatron, right after this happened, and you know how he used that finger to touch the half ogre and he died.
Yeah.
He's kind of been very thoughtful and introspective, and says, I need to go meditate. So he kind of wandered off to kind of go and meditate on.
Well, I was wondering if he could go and do watch with one of the younger kids. Like we've got 11 or 10 or 12-year-old to go, and both of them go, and that way he can go on a watch and keep a lookout for anybody that may approach.
Well, that 11 or 12-year-old can go with him.
Yeah. And that could be his runner.
All right, he'll take Lean Bear.
Okay. And then he can contemplate the use of his finger from there.
Yeah. It's the first time he used it, kind of scared him.
Tim, rules point of order question for you with all the spells being cast. How regaining clerical spells, do you do the J system where it's limited? Or is it rules as written where you just
if you get adequate rest to be fresh to be able to do it, you can then prepare the spells.
No,
so I don't really.
So I can refresh all spells with a good night's rest.
Yes, you should be able to in this situation, because
Right.
I'm assuming you're going to get a good night's sleep. I mean,
Right.
using that assumption, that you have a good restful night. Yes.
So I'm poking my fellow spellcasting colleagues that we should probably pump healing spells into the party members before we.
Why? What are you worried about? You're victorious. Time for celebration.
Yeah, Tim's not going to say roll for initiative.
Always
for at
get
least
back
5
to
more
full
minutes.
hit points as quickly as possible. I don't care what edition you're playing.
Weird.
Are any of the kids and other people who were rescued or horses injured?
No, they were not.
Okay.
They were not. They when you're in the move, they became very disciplined under the watchful eye of you guys and kind of copied you guys. So they stayed very they didn't make noise when traveling, things like that. Since this is kind of a break of all that tension, they seem to be unusually loud to you here. Now, as Jothy, when you go up with the Gray Fox, when you get up to the corral, you can actually see in the midst of all these horses, there is a horse that is down. And you can see one of the stable hands up there kind of near it when you get up there. And he tells you, he's like, I think with the rain we had over the night, it just got too cold. And this one just gave up the ghost. It was probably a little too old or something. Just died.
Jothy's AFK.
Oh, okay.
Needs back on the menu, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going to step out
the other white meat.
Yeah, it's the other way. So yeah, he can he'll attest to the fact that it appears to be so. Like, it doesn't look like it was, he doesn't see anything obvious about poisoning or injuries. So it seems like the stable hand was a farmer who had horses, so he seems to know what he's talking about. And says this horse died. He goes, we're going to have to start getting these horses rotated into the barn to get them warmed up because they got wet and it's cold.
Got plenty of teenagers.
So
put them to work.
They're going to start doing that. All right. So a couple of the kids go in, but several of them go on the outside. They don't want to go inside the cave. They don't like it. I'm not going in the cave. You also have your other Pelu members that were, you remember the other guys with you? No Braids, Thunder, Four Bears, and Dull Knife. Remember Dull Knife?
Oh, never forget Dull Knife.
They're traveling with you too, and they seem to be wandering around looking for stuff. You can see it looks like they've been helping themselves to a few items here and there as they tour the area as you guys are working.
Well, and again, I'm still lying in bed recovering, so I won't be obviously reacting to any of this. But after Red Fist's appreciation for the gift from Weasel, he begins the gentle process of negotiation betwixt Elieza and Winsinger.
Yeah, and so you're gonna start like proposing something.
I mean, a little more direct and red fistish than that, but yeah, you get the idea.
She's like, well, that's so charming. And she turns to the Winsinger and says, here, come here. So she walks over away from you and she whispers, and she's like, just keep that in mind, whatever. And she walks out.
Got it.
You're in trouble.
Oh, always.
Terrible trouble. Okay, so you've gotten the bodies in a big pile. Little Elk has come down. Blue Star has chopped down a few long poles, and with that axe, seems to be very sharp. Trimmed those saplings and gotten the poles down to there, and they start rigging up a travoy to drag the bodies. They got to put some hides across it to drag it, and then does everyone know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a North American way. The Americans used to move large supplies.
It's like a stretcher. It's like a large stretcher.
Right. They suspend it. They hang it off a horse. It's like, and then they put cloth or something between it, and they put a load on it, and so it drags on the ends of the poles. So, That's what they do to move the bodies. And then once they get it rigged up, they're like, okay, where are we taking them?
Well, we're gonna build a like as suggested to get rid of the bodies because we don't want any disease or anything. We're gonna I'll dig a shallow pit, and we'll start collecting dead wood, and we'll throw a bunch of dead wood in there, and then we'll make a funeral pyre for these dead.
Okay, how far away do you want to go?
Definitely away from any trees and stuff like that. Maybe down towards the
Let's
lake.
not overthink this. We've got 3 hours.
Yeah.
We go an appropriate distance, Tim.
Somewhere that won't alert others when we start this pyre. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're going to go about a half mile?
Sure.
Does that fulfill Casey's appropriate distance request?
That seems appropriate. If you're going to be, you don't want to bring them to your spot. So I'd say that's the minimum appropriate.
Don't worry, nobody will see the bodies.
I'd
It's
rather
the
just
smoke from the-
crucify them.
It's just the smoke from the fire that'll draw them to us.
So then you can start chopping wood down. Get the people chopping wood. Get them going in a big pyre. Casey, is Tokola going to go and say anything appropriate or?
Of course. Absolutely. Great idea.
And even though they're enemies, et cetera, as you would say.
Yeah.
Do you want to say something?
Sure. Sun Father, please punish these evil people if they were evil, and please give rest to the ones who maybe were just tricked into being evil.
That's very nice. All right, and so you can get
There's a new Palerite funeral rite for you.
It's the hedge your bets one. I'm not quite sure about them, but that's a good one. So you can light them up on fire. It makes a nice big black column of smoke. It smells terrible, and you can either watch it until it goes or head back.
I think we can leave it to burn.
Very well. You leave it to burn. Then you head
It's
back.
not going to set a forest on fire. I think we're okay.
It did rain recently, so it's very smoky, but seems like it should burn most of them. The hardest one to move was a half ogre. It took like the biggest horse and could only move him by himself, unless you cut him in pieces, and then you could move sections. Since he was like over 300 pounds and 7 foot tall plus. So that happens. Night is approaching. The horses are being rotated in the barn and to be warmed. There's only a little bit of fuel left. They have like a little brazier that they used in the barn. The bandits did, and they're running out of their fuel for that. You guys
Did
are
you say
going
brazier?
brazier. Brazier. Everyone who played D&D knows in the DMG, it's one of those furniture items that you find in the book.
It's pronounced brazier when you're referring to that one. Brazier is something different. Brazier.
I didn't say brazier. I said brazier. Brazier.
He's doing it in
Flaming
protest.
brazier
It's a protest.
would be a terrible item.
It falls over and the barn burns down. Are you happy now? Plus, I would never refer to anything in this game with that other word that you're using.
I'm just helping you with pronunciation.
Never been invented. Never been invented yet. So,
Excuse me.
you have returned, and now everyone's trying to find a place to sleep.
We go to sleep.
All right, willy-nilly. Awesome. I love it.
I mean,
Cards.
is the adventure finding a place to go to sleep, Tim?
Well, we secured a place as best we can.
We should set watch. Yeah.
If you set up as a situation where indiscipline and just laissez-fairness takes hold, when you're gone on your mission, what you return to is potentially different than you might expect, depending. You're leaving people behind in a safe, hidden location is
Well,
the plan. So
in protest, we're not leaving yet. Red Fist is still laying in bed, having no influence
I'm
on
just-
any of this.
I'm just
And-
answering that question.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. So I mean, OOC, I would suggest certainly we would be setting some sort of guard. We would still have a rotation. We have just taken over this encampment. We have no surety that there are not others, which will be returning. Could have been on scouting missions. There could be other locations that would check. So we would be, I think, all wise enough in the ways of warfare to be cautious living in an enemy encampment that first night.
Right. And I don't want us to get into the minutia of going through the rooms room by room.
No.
Where we each go like, oh, this is the room I want to sleep in.
No. You can just say everyone go in there and whatever. I'm just telling you this.
Well, Balin's up in the stables with the horses.
And there's several of the kids that refused to go into the cave. That they were feeling like they were smothering in the cave, so they're going to go up to the barn.
Okay.
Red Fist, of course, very, very, still injured, already laying in that large bed, which seems to him, at least, to be an appropriate place for him. And also with severe domestic relational challenges, he'll remain there.
I'll stay in the barn with Baylor.
And Weasel will be at the bottom of the bed.
Oh gosh, I have a faithful hound
Sleeping
at
at
the
his
foot of
foot.
my
There's a
bed.
hound at the foot of the bed. Nice.
And he's resting his head on Windsinger's feet.
I see. Okay. The night seems to pass uneventful. Is any one of you taking a turn at the watch?
Definitely.
I'll take it, Tim.
Yes.
Absolutely. I wake up bright and early to refresh my spells, pray to the sun god as he comes up, and that'll be part of my watch routine.
Well, you can do that first thing in the morning.
Right. That's when the sun comes up.
Yeah. Wow. I will say, Death Crow, as you guys are up in the barn, you think you had seen a shape in the trees pretty far away. And
as in
almost like a bipedal humanoid sort of shape in the shadows of the trees, like observing or at least looking into the corral area, and you're doing your watch.
Okay.
You can find signs that somebody was standing there, but they slunk away and you didn't hear anything.
Are the prints heavy or light?
Pretty light.
Okay.
And the other guys, any watch is seen just basically waterfowl, natural kind of sounds of near a lake.
I let Buffer know about it.
Okay. All right. You do also hear some of the natural sounds are you hear wolves that aren't too far away.
Now, are they wolves or are they people trying to sound like wolves?
They don't sound like Weasel, right?
They do not sound like Weasel. He's more of a coyote sound. So so you hear wolf sounds.
We still have the injured horse in the stable with us.
The dead horse?
Yeah.
You can butcher it.
Not on site.
Yeah.
Not amongst the other horses?
Not amongst the other horses, and not close enough where we can leave a scent of any sort for anything to follow.
Okay, so all right, so it's just laying there.
Yeah, we'll have to pull it out in the morning.
Okay.
Well, why don't we just pull it out? At the end of the day, once it's described to us where it is, we'll just pull it outside of the corral. So it's sitting on the outside of the corral. And that way we'll tend to it in the morning then from there later. But we can just lash a few ropes to it and have the horses that we got there to pull her out, undo it, and then it shouldn't not spend an exuberant amount of time with it.
Right. Just get it clear of your area. Okay. Well, that will change some of the night sounds. You're going to hear wolves a lot closer. And it sounds like there's animals feeding on the carcass when you drag that you dragged off.
Hey Tim, let me do this while everyone gets 2 regulars except John and Casey each get 3.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you very much, all you chatters.
Nice. That's from the hype train and everything. Just to get
hype train.
You're a hype train.
Light train leads us to the station of victory.
There you are. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and one for Tim.
Oh.
Oh,
We're doomed.
Just one. Just
You know, Jay could have kept that to himself. Just Jay
He's
could
too
have kept
old.
that to himself, but he didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. 43 for Tim.
We'll never forget this, Jay. We'll never forget this.
It's such a random number, 43.
No, it's not. Take a look at the logo.
Oh,
Yes.
We have passed another year.
So in the morning, I will do my
Yes.
doctor medical rounds.
All right.
Death Crow, you are still down significantly, correct?
yes.
Okay. And Jothy, you are still down significantly, correct?
Yeah, I took a couple cure light, so I can take care
You
of
should have
myself.
cast all your cure lights. I think you were gone. I asked him a mechanics question. We regain all spells after a good night's rest.
Yeah. So, well, I was out because I'd only had one the
Okay,
previous day.
gotcha. But you are still down, is my question.
Yes, I am.
And Red Fist is obviously still down.
Yes, he's feeling a lot better though.
you
Okay.
should regain all of your hit points.
That's 5e. That's not even I do that.
Wait, what? Regain all your hit points.
You should
Oh, that's-
regain all your hit points.
That's
One
like
night
World-
in the
That's not
one
even
night-
5e. That's World of Warcraft or something.
No, that's
No,
fine.
that's 5e. It's 5e.
That's 5e.
You get all your hit points back?
Yeah,
Fine,
rest,
for
small
a
rest.
long rest.
School is a long rest gives you all your hit points back. It's
one
really
night in
good.
the ICU and you're good.
I've been partially disemboweled, but I had a good night's sleep.
Yeah,
Holy
good.
hail.
It's stupid. But my point is, I am going to play the Flute of Healing this morning
All right.
because I want to save my spells and say in case something happens.
Mhm.
So the Flute of Healing does a dice 6 for every
Right.
turn I play it to everyone within 15 feet. So
If
every
you're
kid in the compound who's got a scratch.
If you're proficient in flute,
Oh, well, that wasn't on the sheet you had provided.
I believe
Oh,
it is on there.
he's proficient in flute.
I believe you have to get another next level cleric. You'll be able to get another
I'm gonna have to burn
non-combat
a
proficiency.
Non-weapon proficiency.
Well,
on
for
that.
inch.
Well,
sure
hey,
you
for
do.
that, Casey,
Yeah.
1d6 per round within 15 feet? Yeah.
No,
that's
no.
awesome.
It's 1d6, and I can do it 3 times a week. It takes a turn, which is like 10 minutes.
Right.
So I play the flute for 30 minutes, and there's 3 dice 6 of healing
Right.
for everyone within 15 feet.
Right.
So yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
that's
good item.
incredible. That's
Right, so
incredible.
you have
In
to be
this
good.
edition, it's a very powerful healing item.
But,
You
but
have
if
to be-
but if he's terrible at it, that's 30 minutes of torture.
We're
That's
gonna
30
need a
minutes of
bard.
damage.
Well,
Someone get a bard.
I'm just still trying to recover from the fact that Casey just explained to me what a turn is in D&D. Thank you, Casey.
Good thing we're not dealing with minutia.
Okay.
That's right.
That's
a
fair.
turn is 10 minutes. Okay.
Devil's in the details sometimes.
Because what'll
Exactly.
happen
Third
is as soon
and
as you start
5e is
playing that
6
thing,
seconds.
at the 9th minute mark, Tim will have something attack you.
Yeah, right. Okay, fair enough.
One regular for Tim, 6 for Patrick.
Oh,
All right. So I can't play the flute
did
of
that?
healing. Noted.
Not well, no.
Thunder
You're back.
Bay.
Well, then, do we know? Are we doing anything today? Like guys who had been on an adventure recently, are we going anywhere? Are we looking for anything? Or are we just kind of in waiting for plot mode right now?
Well, right now you have a lot of food, so that the food is generally taken care of for them, unless people start snacking heavily, because this place was very well stocked because they've been robbing caravans, and
Still have to
just
transport the
establishing where you're at,
horses.
healing up, and you don't even know anything about where you're at, near where you're at, and you haven't patrolled the area, you haven't done anything, you're looking around, and you're going to leave a lot of less capable people behind.
Yeah,
Wanna
we should
Establish yourself here.
yeah, heal up and scout the area and just prepare for our journey we can
Right,
complete the mission,
right.
but we have to set them up so they can take
That's
care of
right.
themselves here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to cast 2 more Cure Light Wound spells. I may have changed my preparation because we've got a pretty significantly injured fighters.
Yep.
So I think I would have swapped out my protection from evil spell in the
That's fair.
morning.
I allow it. That's fine. That makes sense.
I've got 3 Cure Light Wound spells, and I think I'm going to cast one on each of you guys if you have more than 8 points of damage still.
Actually, I
Oh,
can
yeah.
take care of myself because I've got
Okay.
two I memorized, so I can do 2 on myself. And then,
Okay.
yeah, so you can give
That's
them
a
to
good
the
point.
fighters.
And if maybe Mr. Mike Disney Heathstag might also be able to assist with the healing, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, that's not metagaming at all.
Well, I've seen you cast it, right? So
Mike, or not Mike,
Yes.
Tim.
Yes.
How much hit points did we get for a night's rest?
Oh, okay.
well, yeah, good question.
Yes.
While you're doing that, Balin confers with Death Crow to discuss with the others that we had someone watching us last night, and we investigate the carcass to see what type of animals were tearing it apart.
Yeah,
Looks like a bunch of wolves got at it.
yeah, I figured as much.
Maybe a bear. No,
A
you'll see with the tracks. You guys can track
Yeah.
like all gangbusters. So yeah, a bear came by too, and took some of it as well.
So wolves and bear. Okay.
Yeah. The hit point story, Death Crow is at 14. Red Fist, you're at 5.
Oh
and
God!
Jockey, you're at 16.
All right, I'm just going to cast all 3 into Red Fist and
But he's feeling much better. Red
to
Fist
get
is
him
feeling
up and closer to being where he needs
You
to
have
be.
my thanks. The sun god is of great power.
Is anybody casting any healing on me?
Yes, I trying to talk, but
Oh, okay.
Go for it, man. Go for it.
Yep, I'm going to cast 2 Cure Light Wounds on Patrick.
You
John,
wanna roll?
12 for you.
12
12.
on John.
So I'm
Yeah,
at
I didn't
17.
roll great.
17.
Hey,
I'm going to cast 2 on
Much better.
myself.
Go for it.
5 and 2, so 7.
You're at 23. Math in public is always dangerous.
And correct me if I'm wrong. In AD&D, I cannot use a 2nd level spell slot to prepare a 1st level spell.
Correct.
Oh, that's so lame.
What the
I
hell is
I
tried to
that?
tell them it was lame.
You can. There's a ton of 2nd level spells that are good, right?
What's a 2nd level cure spell?
What's a 2nd level cure spell?
Heal intermediate wounds.
Which we don't.
Oh, you
use.
haven't discovered that yet.
no
Sorry.
such
It
thing.
doesn't exist.
Aid.
So Heapstag, you want to roll your cure lights for Death Crow?
Oh, I thought DM rolled that.
I will if you want.
I'll roll it. What is it? D8?
Yeah.
How many? 2?
As 1 per spell.
And do I get any bonuses on that?
No.
First one's a 3. Second one's a 1.
It's all good. Thanks, Mike.
18. All right, he's at 18 now. You guys are feeling great. What do you have to worry about?
I
I'm
wouldn't
not so
exaggerate.
afraid.
Your meal yesterday was delicious, and she said your people should be able to handle the rest of it from here. Eliezer. She goes into the room 10 where Red Fist is, and there's a basin and water that's generally nicer or whatever, and she uses that to wash her face. And wash her hands.
Eliezer does this, and how is Windsinger reacting?
Windsinger is just looking at her and wondering, why is she doing that? And she's like,
go ahead.
Windsinger seems uncomfortable with her in there.
I will nod reassuringly, accepting the ministrations of Eliezer, and just demonstrate.
Oh no, she's not cleaning you.
Oh, okay.
No,
Who's
she's
she
cleaning herself. She's just using the nicer bowl and the clean water. Cleaning her own
I
face.
I see. Okay.
She's like, and she just basically says, "Don't get used to that bed," and she walks out.
Okay. All right. So now Red Fist will roll out of bed with a groan. He will don his armor and items. He will press a gentle kiss to the forehead of Windsinger, and he will walk out to find the rest of his comrades.
All right. There's feeding going on. The inventory is going on. You hear Mule Skinner yelling at people. It seems normal. A little echoing here. Do you intend as a group to repurpose the cells on the map? Room 7, 8 were locked doors, the big padlocks. Do you plan on repurposing them or keeping them things that you want to keep lockable?
Yeah, we want to keep it lockable.
All right. Fair enough.
Because if we have any, like, if there's any specific items that we don't want to go missing, we could put them in there. Also, if we get any prisoners, you can put them in there.
And
Stuff
you know,
like
your fellow barbarians, your kind of rival group, Thunder was the female one. She's the one that had horsehair decorations on herself and all that. She stays up with the horses in the barn. She's very like horsemanship is like her specialty. That's what she is all about. 100% dedicated to horse things.
Okay.
So she's staying up there. The Four Bears is a guy with a tattooed chin, and he says, I think I should try to fish. We should probably get some people together to go fish in the lake and see if we can get food from there.
Sure. Sounds like a plan. Have somebody stand watch with you. So you guys aren't too
Okay.
Who's a good person to scout the area?
I'm good for that.
You're like all good at that.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody's good at that.
Yeah.
And once I'm done healing people, I'm also a scout type.
Is there enough material left to track whatever bipedal creature was watching us?
Yeah.
It fades off and then hits some stone areas, so then it gets very, very tricky.
Okay, how far, like what direction was it going? South, north, east, west?
It just looked like it went back into the woods and then disappeared. Literally, the tracks just basically get to a stony area and then just disappear.
And human size, small footprint, large footprint.
Small human, maybe even thinner than the average human. I would say thinner, and maybe. I'm not sure how much you know about demi-humans and tracks. I guess you could say it looks maybe possibly elf.
I know orc and goblins,
or young human, not humanoid as far as goblinish, orcish. And it seems to be shod lightly, so they're wearing shoes, but light.
Okay. Is there a pattern to the shoes, or are they
No, it's smooth.
Smooth, eh?
Quiet.
Okay.
Tim, in a few minutes, I'm gonna have to leave for just a couple of minutes.
Okay.
All right.
When we do that, we'll take a bio break when that happens.
I think just to make the day go by quick, unless anybody wants to do anything specific, we'll just do regular repairs, restock, resting, and foraging for food, stuff like that. Maintaining a watch, switching watches out, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then go into the night like that. Except for the night, I would like to, where I'm rested up, I'll grab a couple hours sleep prior to the actual nighttime. And then I'm going to go and hide in the woods from where those tracks were.
I'm going to pull Mule Skinner aside and suggest he develop some routines for the kids so that to keep them out of trouble.
Yes, I already have some of them working on that. I have Monkey Boy working on that with some of them now.
Okay, also, if it hasn't been done, we'll inform the rest of the group about our incident up at the barn.
Right.
What we had, where there was wolves and a bear that came by, and they chewed on the horse carcass that we had dragged out of the corral, and but the rest of the horses were okay. And that we had also a visitor from somebody, but unknown. But tonight, I plan to try and find out who.
Okay.
Careful, we didn't really tell Redfist what we're doing with the horses yet.
Out of game, since Weasel can't really convey this to anybody else. Out of game, is it going to be presumed, or does Tim, do you need to know directly from all of us or any one of us about putting all our fellow rovers that are along with us in here onto some sort of schedule for either like assigning someone to guard the food and rations that are in this place, guard the weapons, man the weapons, set up any kind of regular patrol, in the anticipation at some point when we're going to leave, this group has to be on some kind of function that they can protect themselves while we're gone, so we don't have any unfortunate, when we come back, it's in a different state than how we left it.
We can say that you have we can do it notionally by saying you're going to do that, and you spend an hour or two organizing it and getting it set up. You can have it running that way. So if there is an occurrence, and since it's rotational, I'll randomly determine who is on shift when that occurs, just to make it faster. Does that seem reasonable?
It does, and along with that, Red Fist would be taking, whatever items. If I hear any word of what we're doing with the horses, by the way, let me know. But any items, light weapons, and then working to make sure that all able-bodied warriors are equipped, and then we'll probably even spend time with some of those, older youth, the teenagers. Walking through various battle tactics with them, giving them just some very light training, the brutal kind, the kind that you deploy in almost guerrilla tactics. If there were someone to attack here, here's how you hide behind a bush, leap out and slit their throat before they know what's happening type of training.
Okay.
Yeah, because earlier when Tim did make mention that some people from our tribe who were going in there looked like they may have picked up a few things, and I don't think you want anybody to mess with whatever food supply is going to be needed here for
Correct.
everybody, and not only that, all the weapons that are here.
Oh,
Yeah.
can we train them on the ballista?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Well, none of you know how to use it.
I would have no
okay.
clue what to do with
Yeah.
that.
If you had
Yeah.
kept a couple of those ballista crew members, you could have made them teach you, but
Did we get rid of that one injured one?
Oh, it's like a big bow. I'm sure
Yeah.
we'll figure it out.
How hard could it be?
yeah.
Eve Stag is proficient in ballista.
Let's go!
Oh,
He's
look at that.
back. Of course he is. He practically
Amazing.
carries one on his back.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Hey,
Excellent.
can I put the fire string on the ballista?
That'd be pretty cool.
Flaming ballista bolts.
So Heapstag keeps it right next to his invisible cloak, so no one has seen it. That's
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow. That's not right.
So very good. So you're organizing. You're planning for a counterattack. Maybe
no, definitely.
You could, using the two experts you have, begin training some of the older kids on long composite bow. That is a possibility. And you do have a lot of arrows. Now you're going to destroy a number of arrows, even if you have a soft target. But you
Sure.
could begin that process for these young people in the scope of things.
Oh, Red Fist would absolutely ask Keefstag to do that. Even as I'm training them on the more brutal aspects of hand-to-hand combat, I have admired my friend's amazing proficiency with that mobile ballista that he carries on his back, and would ask him to do that if he'd be willing.
All right.
Absolutely.
So also in the mix of these things, Elieza approaches Heapstag, and she says, "Hello, wise man.
Well, hello.
I can tell you're one of the wiser of the people here.
And how is that you can tell this?
I can tell there's something interesting about the adornments you wear and runes, and obviously your technology is so much better than theirs, obviously from the bow you carry. If you would do me the favor of keeping an eye out for my pet. When I got taken, my pet got away. It's just a crow. So if you see a crow around, if you would let me know so I could see if it's mine, because I would hate for it, someone to shoot it thinking it's a nuisance. That would be so kind of
Guys,
you.
I just caught lunch.
Yeah. I needed new feathers for my crow appearance, right?
Well, generally, I don't think generally you guys would be shooting at a crow anyway, but she doesn't know that.
I will keep my eyes open.
Oh, that's so kind of you. I appreciate it. And be rest assured that I'll make sure that I let my father know of your kindness and generosity if I am to meet him again soon.
Yes.
And she goes off on her way. and she criticizes people who are not cleaning up enough or whatever. So the three other captives kind of keep to themselves. They seem a little bit scared because they don't know where they are. When they were taken, they were blindfolded. They don't know where they're at. It's too cold for them to survive on their own, and so you guys are still rough around the edges, although you seem way better than the other ones. So that's what they're doing in the area. So before we go out and organize a patrol to go out and secure the area, let's take a short little bio break. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah,
Sure thing.
More hero points. More points here. Gitano 2, KC4, Mike 4.
Gitano.
Thank you, Cannibal.
For what?
Gitano-
Those are specials?
Right? Yes.
Say it again, please, Jay.
Regulars,
Gitano
right,
2, KC4, Mike 4.
All
Are
right.
those regulars or specials?
Regulars.
Regulars, and then you can cash them in. So you're at Heapstag, you're at 15.
Yep.
Wow.
Tokola, you're at 10.
Yes.
18 for Red Fist. 15 for Death Crow.
I should have a total of 20.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, shit. 11 for Gray Fox.
Yep.
Weasel has 7. Did I miss one for Balin? No, you started with 0, so you're at 2. Is that accurate? I think so.
Red Fist?
No, Balin.
Oh.
That's correct. 2.
All right. Thank you for the update. And quick bio break, and we'll be back, and then we'll see who's been drawn to your area by that smoke.
See, I knew the smoke would do it.
Could be good, could be bad.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the healing, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Don't die.
I'm trying.
Well, you do note that Red Fist has a degree of chagrin would be overstating it, but he generally knows something happened to him the day before, and clearly this is not the first time this has happened.
Yeah.
I mean, Tokola's been
A
around.
little bit of
for life.
humility for Red
You
Fist
get
would
in
be
the
in
air,
order.
you know, you take damage. It's all good.
A little bit of
Death Crow
humility.
too. They tend to just run up there and hit things.
Yeah.
Well, and he
Well,
has
shoot.
yeah, and those that were there, Casey, I know you missed that, but he, you know, I've used the word Bjorn Setter, but he literally he went berserk. He lost his faculties. In fact, would have been a danger to any around him type of. He went to a different place. So it wasn't just, you know, hail lust for combat. It was something snapped, and he became dangerous to anyone around.
Yeah. Too bad we couldn't talk it out and find out why it's not that way. Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah. Sit right down here on this couch, Red Fist. Let's talk about it. Tell me about your mother.
Tell me about your father.
Patrick, I think you sent me a direct message that you meant for Tim. You're asking about horses in the barn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing about our Zoom chat is it'll remember the last person you added.
Okay. I'll make sure I'll hit Tim up for that then. Find out how many horses we can get in the barn. I'm going to pop off and grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Because you know, Tim is definitely waiting to see how unprepared we leave this hideout.
Oh yeah.
You know.
That's what he did in the Goblin game too. He destroyed our entire camp when we left.
Yep.
It doesn't matter how much you prepare. If Tim wants to throw a red dragon at the encampment, he can throw a red dragon.
It's true.
And
Wyvern, something like
if
that.
you do all the work in the world, he'll just increase the bad guy that shows up to attack it.
But at least he can't say that you didn't do anything to prepare.
Like in Living Greyhawk, this would be everything is set in stone, right? You know, the adventure would say 12 goblins will attack, but in a home campaign, your DM can just be a bit of a jerk. So it depends. And I'm not saying Tim is. I'm saying I can. Excuse me.
Just remember, we don't talk about horses with Red Fist, and we don't talk about the missing 8 captives that we should have had.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a magic flute.
Yeah.
You don't know how to play it. I mean, I guess that's a good point. In real life, I don't know how to play a damn flute.
You have to learn about it. You have to attune yourself with the musical instrument.
I can play like 3 notes on a flute. That's about it.
Maybe those are the notes of healing.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
It needs to be groovy.
All right, Tim, now you're back. Here is a commando question for you. Now we're going to get real quickly into game design for the audience. Tim created the commando class. The commando class has some thieving abilities. So Tim has this nice PDF. However, under Table 5, Tim, armor adjustments to commando abilities. There is no entry for hide armor. Therefore, I'm going to assume that hide armor does not impact my commando thieving abilities whatsoever.
You're correct. It doesn't.
Holy cow! That's crazy. It's better
Not
armor
really.
class?
It's not really armor. You're just basically. It's like if I put on a leather jacket. That's not leather armor.
But hide armor in the game is.
I know. I'm using hide armor as like if you're wearing Indian buckskins and other kind of leather skin garments.
Thanks,
it would
Pat
still be
Rose.
more protective than wearing a t-shirt, obviously.
Right, but it's better than studded leather in the game. Hide is AC
I know.
6.
Yeah, but mine's is armor class 9.
Well, you didn't say that anywhere. I looked up AD&D hide armor, and it's AC 6.
It's armor class 9.
Well, then of course I wouldn't want hide armor.
Padded hide.
It's 6. If you look it up in AD&D.
I know it's because I reject things that are just ludicrous, and that's ludicrous.
It's not ludicrous. What they're saying is that you're covered in rhino skinners.
Right. So we don't have rhino.
Dragon hide or whatever.
All right, so I will revert that back to armor class 8 for.
Oh my god, I'm eating
leather.
on stream. I shouldn't be doing that.
Huh?
What?
I'm eating.
Oh, you're
on
eating.
Stream. I shouldn't be.
Is that?
I don't care.
Does Twitch get mad?
I think people should eat. I don't care if they do.
Well, he doesn't need another coffee spill, though.
Yeah, man, that was messed up. I spilled coffee all over it. I can't believe. Whoops. Oh, I might as well run it. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, the best video of all time.
Yes.
All right, no hide.
Sorry.
The mongrels.
Yes.
Did you do a load of makeup for that as well, Tim, to get a collection for it? That's awesome.
Is that
Yes, I
foreshadowing for this session?
It is not.
Oh, that would have been.
It's for next session.
That would have been great. Bring the mongrels here, Tim. You got to do that.
There is already a mongrel presence in the Barrens.
Mm-hmm.
You just haven't run into him yet, people.
The mongrels of the putrid tongue.
Oh, actually, you individually haven't run into him, but the Pelu tribe did when the wyverns attacked.
All right.
Are we good? Oh, waiting for Mike, right? Mike and John?
Yep.
Yes, I think so.
All right, so I've just gone and recalculated all my thieving commando abilities, and you'll be happy to know that I have an exactly 0% chance at hiding in shadows.
He knows. That smile he has on his face tells you he knows.
Well, got to keep practicing.
Tim, because you control all the stats and the dice rolls and whatnot for level ups, like Jay, do you have a revised character sheet? For example, as a 1E Unearthed Arcana Barbarian, I have certain skills as well, which change with levels, and I don't have those numbers.
In the character class folder in the Google Drive. I have one with the rules, and it has the core books in there, and the Unearthed Arcana is in there.
Well, I have the Unearthed. Okay, so you just want me to calculate? You rolled my hit points, though, right? I didn't roll those.
Correct.
Okay.
So
Casey's basking in the glory of the light, the paler.
Oh, yeah. I guess I do have a little sunshine here in Massachusetts. Let me see what I can do about that.
it seems appropriate. Now it's a dark. He cast darkness. He shouldn't be doing.
No, so now I really opened it up, and you can see my window. There's some snow out there for those of you in other parts of the country. No Stella, she's whining.
Yeah, Palor blesses you today.
Indeed.
Yeah,
So,
look at this.
are we all back?
Just
Mike?
missing Patrick.
Oh, yeah, we're all back.
Patrick's done, yeah.
Patrick will be back. Yeah,
Patrick's
start
already
rolling it.
If I knew he was going to take that long, I would have gotten more coffee. Well.
Balin's going to do the same thing as Patrick, though, and lurk on the edge of the woods to see if we can catch whoever's intruding on the camp at night.
Maybe it's a humble, beneficent spirit of the woods looking
close
over
are
us
they
as a guardian.
How close did they come to the keep?
They stayed up. It was at the corral,
Okay.
and it was near the edge of the fence, but only within trees, though, at the outside the fence.
Okay, I'll stay up there in the barn with and watch with Balin and Deathcrow.
Okay.
So Red Fist will use some of the available materials and using his survival abilities, try to set like a trap, a small game trap, but make it as large as he can. You know, a humanoid foot should be able to trigger a small game trap, and see if he can put one or two of those around the area.
Okay. Do you mean like a tension trap? Where
Yeah,
it's
exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
like a hole with spikes in it, or
a tension trap with a sapling of some kind. A rope bent over, disguised beneath the snow. Very simple, rudimentary, but designed to snare a foot.
Okay.
So, does Red Fist have the set traps ability?
What Red Fist has is Barbarian Survival, which allows for things like setting of traps, gathering of supplies, shelter building. That is page 20 of your Unearthed Arcana.
So he's it's basically a modification of a snare you would use for a rabbit or something.
Exactly.
Making it, or a deer. It's just being modified.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you can grab a deer with, you could grab a human foot with.
It's harder to hide from intelligent people. Like animals don't notice. Oh, the tree's bent a certain way.
True. It's a good thing though they're coming through at night, so that helps.
Yep.
And then I take it the set traps percentage that I have would be for more complex traps.
Right. You're setting up a mechanical trap that'll like trigger a crossbow or
a ballista.
Or a ballista.
Do we want to park the ballista somewhere, guys? And I have a 15% chance of not killing us all.
Well, we don't want to really kill anybody yet.
And get impaled by a ballista bolt.
If this person meant us harm, they would have done something by now.
Okay, so you have
bring others back.
You have one of the guys and a couple other of the fellas going down to do some fishing. Do you guys want to put together a patrol? Do you guys want to wait until something happens to react to it?
I'm gonna hide in the.
No, let's not wait for trouble to get here. Let's go out and find trouble.
You tell me.
Well, Jothy's going to be like foraging for mushrooms and kind of scouting the area.
Oh, you shouldn't be doing that alone, right?
Yeah.
So I think what we should be doing is as a group scouting, setting this trap for Red Fist, et cetera, et cetera. So we don't split the party and therefore split the stream,
Yeah.
So let's get a move on.
Sounds good. Casey has a plan. We can blame him if it doesn't work. Okay.
He has a
Fair.
plan. We'll blame him if it doesn't work. Perfect. Okay. So you are out and about, and you can kind of hear some snuffling in the woods. Moving, something's moving like it doesn't give a shit. Not rushing around and making snuffling noises.
That
Like
would
a
be
bear?
a boar. Bear. Boar. Pigs are dumb.
It's funny you say that.
Actually, pigs are quite intelligent.
Maybe there's a reason they don't give a crap.
Because they're big and mean and have tusks. I'm gonna have my bow out with a arrow knocked.
Yes. So if you pay attention to the direction, you can kind of see it.
I have a dog, a hunting dog.
Yeah.
I'm sure the hunting dog probably immediately.
He is. Yeah. His hackles are up, and he's
Yeah.
like looking in that direction very intently. And you can kind of make out the shape of at least. You think you hear maybe two, but you can see the shape of one. Looks like a wild boar. It's pretty big. You see the back of it, and
Those suckers can be big.
Yeah, they can be dangerous.
I knock an arrow.
Yeah. Do we need to roll initiative to hunt dinner?
No, you don't.
Just really quick, Tim, what time of day is it at this point?
Oh, this is like 10 or 11
in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I shoot it, Tim.
Roll to hit.
A 2.
You give it a
I
fine.
think we all shoot
warning
at the
shot.
same time, right?
Yeah. You guys can all like firing line it. So you get 2 shots, Mike, if you decide to take.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the second one.
Because they didn't notice the first one.
And both of them. Both of them
shooting
miss.
regular arrows as well.
All right. It didn't even notice. It was so far off. It's like it just was snuffling.
Is this short range?
For you, it's medium.
For me, it's me. So it's 51 to 100 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. I rolled spectacular. An 8 and a 10. That'll give me like an armor class 9, I think, and an armor class 11.
Yeah, you missed. You're a little rusty. A little rusty.
I am a little rusty.
On Death Grow.
Yeah. Two
Medium
shots, I
range.
guess.
Medium range.
Yep.
Are you going to use magic arrows?
Nope.
You sure?
Oh yeah. An 11 and a 6 on the die.
Where it's cold or something.
So with
I got bonuses here, guy.
yeah, so you got a decent amount of bonuses.
Let's see, plus 6 total. So 17 and a 12.
12 misses. The other one hit because it's medium range. I factored in the -2 for the medium.
And scratch 2 arrows.
It's -2, not -3. Oh, I gain a +1 to short range for something for being proficient. or
Yep.
something.
Yep.
Okay.
I was on a 11 and a 7, Tim.
11 hit.
I do a whopping 2 points of damage, Tim.
Oh!
I think I just pissed him off.
And Tim, you also hit once. You get 1 die 8. 1 die 8.
Yep. And I'm in the short range bracket 51 to 210 for me.
Yep.
I'm guessing right. 7 points, Tim.
Oh, you get good. It looks like it was a big but not real super robust. And you hit it and it squeals. It
Like
looks
a pig.
extremely it's loud when it squeals. And you hear several other squeals of like surprise in the woods too. And it comes charging towards the group. And it looks like you're not even sure if you can see or function. You can see the bright red blood coming out of it. Like this thing is not going to survive, but it seems to not give up the ghost yet.
Weasel charges forward.
He charges at you.
Yeah. It's like watching all these arrows go. Watching, it's like, okay, it's coming at us. Weasel's like, he's feeling good.
All right.
You
So
can charge.
you can either you can are you going to try to do a charge on it, or are you going to set for a charge with the spear, or are you going to move forward and set the spear down, or what are you going to do?
I'm going to charge up with my my nice little metal boomerang.
Ooh. All right. I'll let you get the swing in
Feral
first
kid
before it bores
time.
you to death.
Okay.
You may miss him.
4.
You missed.
Plus
Okay.
2. Plus 2 for charge.
That's right. 6.
You missed. Oh, it doesn't really do that for good either. Oh,
You guys run past each other.
Yeah.
Let me see. Nah, he missed you barely.
So
It scrapes off your leather armor.
My onesie.
And he basically runs kind of past you, and it looks like he's slowing down and breathing harder. And then you hear, anyone now that can decide to try to take a shot, since it's kind of moved past and away from Weasel.
I'll take a shot.
We can do another round of shooting. You also hear more in the woods coming your direction. You think?
How far away is it now from me?
You're in short range.
Okay.
Now it's close. It's in short range now.
Yeah, I have a sling, so my range is less.
All right,
Tim, quick
Go ahead,
question.
Mike. We'll let Mike roll first.
Sure.
That is a 10 on the die, and a 19.
19 hits. 1 die 8.
5 points of damage.
All right, Jothy, roll.
$12.
Do you get a plus to hit?
No.
Oh, of course, I forgot to mark down. I'm gonna say you missed.
Okay.
Anyone else taking a shot?
Yeah, Tim, I had a quick question. So if I fire twice in a round, does that cost me 4 pieces of ammunition
No,
or 2?
no. It costs one per shot.
1 per shot. Okay. In which case I'll fire 2.
All right.
We're still at short range, right?
Oh, I missed it, Patrick.
Yes.
That was Luna.
Double 14.
Okay, you hit.
Sweet.
Let me know when it's round 2, and I'll take more shots.
2 down, 2 die 8, and the thing will drop to the ground.
There you go.
Okay. Balin is braced with sword and shield, just in case anything else starts coming through.
Yeah, so you can hear rushing coming through the bushes towards you guys, even additionally. You hear some squeals, and you can see 3 other wild boars coming your way.
3, huh?
Yeah.
Tim, can the wind gust be declared as an attack? How would you go about doing that?
Hey, don't bite me.
That's your action. It's a full action to do it.
For the shield? Okay.
Yep. Is that what you're doing? You're waiting. If one charges you, then you're gonna
gust it.
All right.
Yep.
Good call. Because you come forward like making yourself target.
That is correct. Just not as much of a target as Weasel.
I'm distracting them.
Very good. All right.
I'll move up and set my spear, the Shakespeare.
All right. So now I would review that item. That does the extra damage when you throw it.
Oh, okay. Only one thrown. Okay.
Only when thrown. Very good. All right. So basically, as you're clustered, Weasel and Gray Fox and Death Crow are kind of near one of them. Red Fist, Tokola, and Heavestag are by another one, and then Jothy and Balin are next to another one.
Yeah. Then.
So we'll take it by
Metal
the.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, we'll take it by the each individual combat.
Okay.
So Weasel, you're there with your club. You're being charged by another one, and the Gray Fox and Death Crow are kind of in your vicinity.
Okay.
So the fastest is actually Gray Fox. Oh no, Weasel, you're the fastest. You can decide to stay put or run.
No, I'm going to stay put.
All right. So you're standing by ready?
Yep. Standing
And
ready.
Gray Fox, you're the next one in that group to fire. Next one ready to go.
Right, we'll try sinking 2 more into him.
This one is bigger than the last one. The last one, you realize the last one looked really big until you see these. And you're like, ooh.
Dire for hogs.
Still at short, Tim?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm looking at a 20 and a 18.
Did you roll a natural 20?
No, not 19.
30-20.
Plus 1.
Right. So you hit twice. So it's 2d8 plus your bonuses.
Yep. So 9 and a 7.
Okay. Oh, good lord.
Someone get me some arrows.
Yeah, you're
And
fully
let me know when I
stocked.
can shoot again.
Right, yeah. So we're doing them by one boar at a time. So Death Crow, you're the firing at the same boar.
11 and a 3 on a die. So the
Well, the 11
would hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's short range. I mean, it's within point blank. If
Oh. Yeah, it's no difference.
no, point blank is double damage for you.
8 points of damage total.
Including the +4?
No.
Okay. You shoot it in the head, and it just plows right into the dirt, right in front of Weasel. He's like plows in right there. So Weasel, you can like hit it and take credit if you want. All right, the second one's coming your way. Red Fist.
Now, Tim, I meant to ask you, were we able to avail ourselves of the other types of armor and weapons in the loot beyond just arrows?
Sure.
Yeah, so Red Fist would have grabbed one of those bronze battle axes.
Oh, yeah.
And would have suited up with the studded leather armor.
Okay.
And so letting out a battle cry, speaking soft words of death in the voice of his ancestors, he will rain down bronze wrath and fury upon this.
So you're charging it.
Yes.
You're not going to wait for it to come to you. You're going to
No,
charge.
I'm charging at it. Mhm.
Okay. So that attack will happen at the end. As that's occurring, Tokola and Heapstag you get to take some shots before that happens.
All right, let's do it.
They're running, and you're like.
First one is a 12.
Okay.
And the second one's a natural 20.
12
Nice.
hit. The 12
There's
hit, but the
Heapstag.
natural 20 misses out of principle. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
The 12 hits too?
Yes, it did.
Okay, all right. So the 12 is 5 damage, and the do I need to roll percentile for the double damage?
Yeah, for the crit you do, yeah.
Okay. That's 44.
Double damage.
Double damage?
Double damage. We'll start there, and I'm not going to worry what's going to
All
happen
right.
to this poor critter. I mean, Tokala hasn't even fired yet.
It's nine hit points altogether.
All right.
That's a double.
Yeah,
Plus-
that was
plus
the
your
double.
5.
Oh no, 9 plus 5, it's 14 altogether.
What's the +5?
The 5 was what I did with the 12.
Oh, yeah,
I
very
had
good.
2 shots. I had
All
2
right.
shots. I did 5 points of damage on the first one, 9 on the second.
Okay. Tokala or Tokala. How do you pronounce it?
Tokala.
Tokala.
All righty, 2 shots. I'm assuming short range.
Oh
fire.
yeah, up close.
They're like right there.
You can smell his breath.
Oh, lovely. I'm not going to have Coyote attack. If you've ever seen a boar, they will pair a dog up.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a 2 on the dice, so that's not good. And a 10 on the dice. I'm at +3 to hit 13. Armor class 6 with my best shot.
You hit.
Yay.
Exactly.
Short bow. It's a flaming arrow that
So-
does 4 points of damage and 1 point of fire damage.
Are you using your new bow? Are you
No,
using that?
Because I don't know what the new bow does.
Right, because that's right. You were worried about its runes.
Right.
Cool. Okay, so that does +1 damage from the flaming arrow.
Yes, it's a total of 5, but I have started cooking the pork.
It's squealing and it looks like it's doing very poorly.
Like 19 points of damage to it, and it's still running.
Yeah, you remember boars like bear will keep going after they hit the negatives, unless they go a certain amount of negative. All right, Red Fist. You're both charging each other.
Okay. Then as soon as, I've got a nice reach with this battle axe, and I'm going to give it a good hefty stroke.
Before you go, if you give it a good damn and like blast it, I won't allow its attack to complete.
All right, that's the plan, because that's why I like the reach of this sucker rather than my hand axe. So, and I have a nice hefty number of points. So,
Yes.
so
You're at 21.
Yeah, and I can burn 10 for a special, which allows me. Remind me, I Jay's
The special lets you get an extra half action, which would give you another attack.
Right.
It lets you re-roll a roll, and it gives you an extra parry if you want.
Yeah, that's what I recalled, and I love that half action. I've added that to my game as well. It's one of my favorite mechanisms. But that has to be declared before or after the roll. Like if I declare my intent to use a special.
No, yeah, it's for after. Like I roll, I missed. I'm going to use the
Okay,
special
all right,
to re-roll it.
Got it. All right. Oh, that is an 18 on the die. I am not going to miss.
That's true.
What's your damage?
So I won't roll. What's the damage die for a bronze battle axe, Tim?
1 die 8.
1 die 8.
Bronze. That's neat.
Yeah, was in our loot.
Roll for initiative.
Okay, that's rolling well for me. That's going to be a total of 9 points of damage.
So it's coming up to you. It looks like it's going to really gore you, and you just boom! You split its head right across its eyes through and snout, and just it plows into the ground, and its rump bumps into you as the whole thing flips end over end, and you just push it aside as it falls to the ground.
One for thee, he stag.
All right, Tim, I'll be right back. Okay.
All right. The third one, Balin, and this is Balin and Jaffe. There's another one coming your way.
Who's it heading for?
I'm taunting
Balin.
it.
Balin's
Someone's
going
gonna
up with a
keep
shield.
banging
And
his shield.
he's going like this, with holding his shield up.
Yes, exactly what I was thinking.
So, Jaffe, you can give it up.
But I won't blast until the last second.
So it's heading towards Balin?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll throw the Shakespeare.
All right, you're going for the extra damage. You need a 12 total.
Yeah, 8 on the die. I missed.
No
Did you want-
bonuses
did
for
you-
throwing?
Did you want to trigger the earthquake if you hit the ground?
No.
Okay. All right. You throw it and miss. It doesn't even notice. It's so angry at this guy doing this to it that he's charging straight at it. Balin, you triggering the gust?
As soon as it gets within a foot of me. Yep.
Well, you want to get it a little bit before that, but
Yeah, a little bit before that. Okay.
boom. You can see like he does something with his shield, and all of a sudden you can see the vegetation and the thing just getting pushed back. You see its mouth open really wide because this wind blows into it, its eyes shut, and it gets pushed back about 5 feet.
The jowls are flapping.
Yeah, and it totally got stopped and is now being shoved back the other direction.
So the charge is annulled.
Yes, its charge is annulled and it's all confused and dazed and stuck there. All right. Everybody's killed theirs except for you guys. So we'll start with just the speed because there's only one up that's still in action, and that is the last boar. This is the father boar, the biggest one. And Weasel, what do? You're gonna throw a boomerang at it?
I'm gonna, since I know it's looking at me as it's charging, I'm gonna put my foot on the head of the one that rolled to a stop in front of me, grab down with my one hand to one of the boar's tusks while I'm looking at the one charging me, shaking it, going,
Well, he's not charging you.
What's that?
He's not charging you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to still throw my boomerang at it then.
Now it's charging you know.
Yeah. All right. Throw my boomerang. 19.
Dazed and confused. You hit it.
Yeah. Oh wait, because
You're specialized, so you get extra damage.
yeah. Do I get a crit on a 19 with my boomerang?
Do you have in?
Because it says improved crit.
Ah,
Boomerang.
shit. Yes, you do.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Excuse my French.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll percentile.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Using the nice tight dice I just got from Jay. I think.
Mhm.
Using your pink Titans?
Yep.
Wow.
I got 40.
40. All right, that's double damage.
Okay.
We are giving away a set of
Head,
Titans.
by the way.
We're giving away a set of Titans today, but they are the green Oculus. So just aware.
Cool. Let's see. That's a 5 points of damage plus.
It's double, so you roll twice.
Yeah. Okay. 5 and 8. 8 altogether.
Bonk.
Mhm.
That hurt. You left a big divot in it with the thing chopped into its flank. Balin, what are you doing this round? Are you standing by? You're gonna keep
I'm going to take a swing at it with the sword this time if it's within reach.
it charges. All right. Well, it's not within reach yet. You're kind of ahead of it. You can delay your action if you want.
Delayed action.
Gray Fox. You just saw some weird stuff go down. This thing charged, and it looked like it got blown back about 5 or 10 feet from Balin, but just by holding his shield up.
Well, as you say, if it's not engaged with anyone, it's a clear shot, right?
Yep.
In which case, am I still at short range?
You are, yes, you're in short range, and you're thinking like an archer. Is it clear shot? Perfect.
Yeah. Well, I've seen some weird things go down, so I think, I need to focus on this one a bit more. So, there's some squirrely things afoot. So I think I'm just going to do a single aimed shot.
Okay.
And just as well, it's +4, so 14 to hit.
You hit.
8 damage, Tim.
All right. No. Death Crow.
Okay. 2. It's short range still.
This one's short range, not point blank.
Okay. And where's the daddy?
This is the daddy.
Oh, this is the daddy. Okay.
And you're in it's trying to eat, and you guys are in its way. And what the hell? All right, go ahead.
We like to commune with nature.
We need bacon.
A 15 and an 18, respectively, on the dice.
2 hits. Uh-oh.
And a total of 2. Oh, 4.
A total of 4.
Yeah.
All right, Red Fist. There's a boar there. It's been looks like some sort of weird thing happened as it got close to Balin.
Death by paper cuts.
These winds kind of
That's another 2 arrows
blew it
gone.
back from his shield.
Well, wrenching the axe from the skull of the first, he pivots, lunges, and swings down toward the injured larger boar.
All right, so this is like you're gonna charge, so you're moving that direction. We'll do the melee after the last couple people get a chance to shoot.
Got it.
Tokala.
2 more shots.
There's my
1 terrible shot and 1 armor class 4 shot.
hit.
And that one does 7 points of damage.
Okay. And Mike.
Yeah.
There's 1 boar left.
Let's
Bearing
do
down
this.
on Balin.
Let's do this. First shot is 9. Second shot is a 6.
You
I think your
missed.
first one would. His first one would hit with his bonuses, wouldn't it?
I don't have any bonuses.
No.
Oh,
Red Fist.
Oh, can I fire my sling?
Oh yes, you can fire your sling, yeah.
All right. I'll wait for Jothi.
You don't want to get in the way.
Fumble.
Oh no!
oh no!
Critical
Oh,
hit
God.
friend. Let's see. The only
Oh,
one
no.
there. Uh-oh.
63.
63. Oh, here we go.
It's Red Fist in the back of the head, knocks him out unconscious.
Oh no! Hit self normal damage.
It's just that extra half rotation. That's all it takes.
That was a failed release. It got tangled up, and the thing comes around, and smacks you. So hit self normal damage.
Good.
Ah,
So I rolled a 4. So
5.
yeah.
Oh boy, you did yourself good.
Luckily, everybody was looking at the boar. All right, Red Fist.
All right. So far, he's 1 for 1 with his new axe. So on the second swing, not as good. That's an 11. And I have a +1 strength. That's 12.
You missed.
Well, I'm going to
Or
use
do you
that
wanna-
special.
Or do you want to re-roll? No.
I'm going to use that special. I'm going to re-roll.
All right.
That is a 19. I thought it was a 15. That's a 19. That is
hit.
better than my first. That's a hit. And D8. 7 on the die, +1, 8 points.
You chop through its spine right behind its shoulders. And begin, yeah, so it goes down hard. And Balin, you're just there like, all right, good to go.
Red Fist turns over his shoulder to see why Jothi is moaning.
Hey, look at it this way. You didn't lose one of your ammo. Oh, so there you go.
Yeah, Joffrey gave himself a black eye, basically.
So you have 4 boar. It's not a bad haul.
We feast tonight, brothers.
Yeah.
The gods are kind.
We'll clean them up out here and leave the guts and stuff like that for the animals.
Okay, so you guys are in the group here, and you're cleaning it up, and you hear kind of a pretty loud growl it's coming towards you guys.
Roll for initiative.
You can identify quickly it's a bear. That's
Yeah, well, I kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it was
How
that
quick-
bear from last night.
How quickly can I recover my arrows? Shit,
Let's see if they're broken.
shit.
Well, no, like Tim,
Yeah.
the arrows that we had with the original group, you said we had like our extra stash of arrows that we had was with the regular group. So we can have access to that now, right?
What are you trying to get at?
That Tim would have reloaded
They're
his
longbow
quiver.
arrows. There's the place is packed full of longbow arrows, so there's no shortage of longbow arrows. For
Okay, so I'm
Greyhawks.
just
You're-
packing them up then.
Well, you fill your quivers, whatever the quivers that you have,
Yeah.
they can be full of longbow arrows. Because
He would have had at least 20.
easily.
Oh, I only had me marked down on my sheet as 12. So yeah.
But you could actually just grab one of the quivers hanging there in the room and take that.
Yeah.
So
speed load. Let's go.
longbow arrows is what they had. Okay. So there's a black bear. It's approaching. Jaffe, make an intelligence check. Or wisdom, depending on whichever one you want. It doesn't matter which one.
So I rolled 40.
Your intelligence is over 10, though, right? So
Yep.
you.
I'd go wisdom. It's
All
high.
right. So yeah, it's wisdom. So you're kind of discerning. It's not impossible for a bear to kind of come forward acting the way it is, although it's very, very rare. It seems odd that the way the bear is charging forward, it seems unusual for, as far as a creature of nature, what it's acting like. Something is not right with it when you see it coming forward. It just it seems overly aggressive.
Well, Tim, now when you say not right with it, obviously all of us are accustomed to this. Is both a familiar area to us.
This is everyone kind of knows. It looks like an aggressive bear coming to claim these dead boar that you just shot. Is what it looks like to you. But him being a druid, he's a little bit more discerning as far as the super details of how the bear's acting.
Okay.
Yeah, something's amiss. So
and it's coming forward aggressively. It's not charging super fast, but it's more like coming forward to kind of push you away from the boar. But it's very, it's opening its mouth, baring its teeth. It's dripping, saliva is dripping out of its mouth. It's pretty thin. It's the end of hibernation season, so it's hungry. And it's kind of quivering, it seems really angry and riled up. And you're all there in a group, and this thing's coming towards you. Like, this is the dumbest group for you to come towards. Didn't you just see what we just did?
So Red Fist, gripping his battle axe tightly, looks over at Jothy and a miss? What do you mean a miss? It wants to kill us.
Miss? I never miss.
Well, yes, it wants to kill us, but normally they would be just interested in the boars, the bodies, but it seems like it's beyond that.
Has it the mind poison where they froth?
He does have a lot of spit. Some of it looks a little white.
Okay, I'm going to cast an entangle, try and entangle the bear.
Right, roll die 20.
To rabid bear.
Oh, not a rab. No.
Rolled a
not
4.
rabid bear.
All right, you didn't fumble.
I'm assuming Red Fist didn't know the word rabid, so came up with his best approximation.
Everybody knows about hydrophobia. What were you saying, Casey?
Got it. Rabid rabies bear.
Mind poisoned, frothy.
No, that was a great description.
Yeah,
Bear thinks it's a rabbit.
The trees and bushes and vines around have come out of the wet and leaf covered ground and grabbed the thing, and it's like it is being held there. It's a black bear. It's not a grizzly or anything super giant. It's being held in place.
So
Bear.
from a safe distance, I try and look closer and see if Red Fist's intuition is correct.
I don't know. It's just something about his behavior struck you as not natural. You can't really put your finger on it.
Well, OOC, you might want to investigate further. In character, Red Fist just looks at Jothy, axe ready, as though waiting for one of these.
Well, the ground is grabbing it now. The vines in the ground are reaching up from it.
Yeah, no, I get that. That's why I'm not just swinging
Right. I mean, in character, I would think our response to a rabid bear would just be to put it out of its misery, so it's not
Yeah.
a danger.
Yes, I think that is the right course.
All right.
Yeah.
If
We-
it's some sort of
So
wild
I give the
shaped
thumbs down to
person
Red
acting
Fist.
weird, then they screwed up.
Well,
Thumbs
yeah, I
down,
think. Yeah. So I think, and I think the probably this is a bit of metagaming, but the way Tim keeps describing it as being odd, I was OOC hoping that Jothi might also look for some sort of charmed animal, some sort of subversion of its will by other
Right.
means, but that would be a bit too clever for Red Fist. So Red Fist simply allows the bronze axe to fall.
Yeah, you don't give yourself enough credit there, Red Fist.
Well, he's very smart, but he's not wise in the ways of magic. So,
Weasel,
Yes.
what are you gonna do? You're the fastest one, so you get to chuck your thing or just stand by.
No, I'm going to chuck my thing. We got to kill this at least as quick as we can, so it
You've
doesn't
seen
pose
the
a problem.
entanglement before from the last fight at the camp, so
Mhm.
you know not to get too close.
I'm going to get as close as I can, not stepping into this wildly moving grass, and try to throw my boomerang in at it.
Yeah, medium range will put you. It'll keep you safe.
Okay.
But it can't really move very fast. So
Yeah. 13.
You hit.
Okay.
I'm penalizing it for being held in the vines.
Right.
And so that penalty is eliminating the penalty for medium range. So
Okay.
roll damage.
8.
Galen, you're next. 8.
Mhm.
Galen, you're next.
Okay, sensing something is still amiss, Balin goes Rambo and puts on his headband and tries to get a quick thrust in on the bear first.
That takes a full action to get your headband out. But
Okay, so we'll just do that.
you're looking badass. In the middle of combat, just getting the headband on to look right. Get right. That's good.
There's
Gray
always
Fox.
time to look good.
Hey, Fox.
I have nobody's run up to engagement range with this bear yet, have they?
No, because it's an entanglement spell, so everyone's afraid to.
In which case, I look at Red Fist, I then see Jothi give this thing. I look at Red Fist again, and then I look at the bear, and then realize I've basically got to mag dump this thing with arrows before he gets close.
Mag dump. There's a word you don't hear as often as you should.
Like it.
And would that be short range for me, Tim, or medium?
For you, it's short range for you.
Okay, in which case I've got a 10 and a 17.
You hit?
With one or both?
Both.
Oh, sweet.
It has a worse armor class than the other.
Yeah. 5 and a 3, so 8.
Did you add the pluses?
+1 for each, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Death Crow.
What's this distance?
It's in short, but not in point blank.
Okay. 19 and a 6.
Hit. You don't have improved crit, right?
Actually, I think I did last time, didn't I? No, it's next level. I'm taking that.
All right.
All right. So 19. Jesus. 3.
Death of 1,000 cuts on a poor bear. They're mean.
Doing shit with these damage dice tonight.
Red Fist, are you
today.
gonna stand by? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, so obviously with the entanglement, he's trying to stay as far away as he can, but again, with that nice long handle of the bronze axe and his own reach, he is going to, keep the furthest distance he can, but step within range to be able to drop that axe on the creature.
Got it. Takala, keep saying Tokala. Tokala.
Chocola.
Tokala. I've also got the outdoor survival non-weapon proficiency. Is anything about this bear striking me as odd, other than I think it has rabies?
You think it might? It could. It's possible, but they also will get a little bit frothy when they're super enraged. So you haven't observed it long enough to see if it's how much and how continuous going at the mouth is. And it's not beyond possibility for a bear to aggressively come after a kill if it thinks he can get it, especially if it's hungry. So
all right, it's just a hungry, frothing rabies bear. I shoot it twice. What am I? I'm armor class 6 at best and 7 on the second, and it's entangled.
You said you hit what?
Armor class 6 and armor class 7.
You hit.
All right, and 2 flaming arrows. I do a whopping 9 total points of damage to it.
Okay. Heapstag.
Yes. 2 strikes.
He's
2
out.
arrows. First one is a 19.
Hit.
And second one is another 19.
Oh boy. All right, roll 2 8-sided dice.
2 8-sided dice. First is an 8. Second is a 6.
All right. And Jothy, you can pretty much see this thing is pin cushioned. You can fire away if you want, or not.
No, I'm not trusting my sling. I'm going to go pick up the Shakespeare if necessary after that.
I got it. The thing just kind of like drops in place because you guys pin cushioned it and it punctured its heart and it's just it's going down. So you
thunderstorm it just in case.
You kill it. Off call lightning. Yeah. So you kill it outright after you did that. That was a pretty good idea, entangling it. So it just seems like, wow, it's weird. These animals are just coming like this. Speaking of which,
something's driving them this way.
You can kind of hear the sounds of some canine type critters moving your way.
Wolves now.
Yeah.
All right, let the
Lions
wolves
and
go
tigers
by.
and bears. Oh my.
Lions. No, the tigers haven't come yet.
One could say these creatures are strange.
Only when you're a stranger.
Yeah.
See, I just started singing that too.
I was singing it this morning. I was
No,
quoting
that
it
was
to
Tim's
Jay.
wife singing it to him.
No. When you're yeah. All right. You see some wolves coming. There's only about 4 wolves coming. And they're kind of like, obviously you got a lot of smelling pork here. And normally a group your size, they would not advance usually as aggressively as they are now. There's only 4 of them.
Hey, Tim, add 4 regulars to the 4 lowest. That was from Scottish Jeff. 4 regulars to the 4
Balin,
lowest. 1 each.
Balin and Jothy and Weasler are tied.
Well, there's 4 of them, so there you go.
Oh, said the 4 of them?
4. 4 of them get 1, yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty low. I'll take one of them.
All right, let's keep this rolling. Right now, we think something is driving the animals towards us.
Yeah, they seem overly aggressive and overly pushing towards. And normally, 4 wolves are not going to try to take on a group of 8 people, eight warriors here. They would be like follow you, try to sneak in and steal something. But they seem to be advancing more aggressive than is typical.
I knock another arrow.
I actually feel sorry for the wolves at this point.
Yeah, if they're advancing like this, Balin tries to go around the body of the wolves to get behind them instead this time.
Yeah, let's let the wolves alone and let's go investigate to see what the hell could be doing this.
Well, do we want to take the boars back for.
Well, we don't have a choice with the wolves. They're coming at us now, right?
Yeah, right. We don't
Correct.
have a choice with them. Not gonna
If we
leave
get
them alone.
close, we can go into melee with them, but I'm not going to shoot them
Why not?
I will.
because I think there's something. I like dogs, and I think there's something now
well.
driving these creatures to attack us. Yeah,
these are
Mr.
banned
Druid,
for
why don't you do something?
Wolves they're beautiful. These aren't really that big. They're not really giant, big wolves.
And in North America, wild wolves do not attack humans, but that's real wolf.
Yeah, in general, it's unusual. They wouldn't go after a group of. They would go and try to sneak and grab a carcass or part of it and run off with it and eat
Right.
it.
I don't know if you ever used to watch Jackass, but they literally tape raw steaks to themselves, and the wolves still would not attack them.
Okay, well, I could try
That's
and do
ballsy right
something
there.
if someone
That's
can
stupid.
cover me. I will try and engage with them.
You got like speak with animals or something, or
Yeah, I've got charm person or mammal. So, and then I, speak with animals. So
I'll have
combine
an
that.
arrow ready to cover.
Can Weasel reach within the entanglement, or the way the bear felt? Can he get his boomerang back?
Well,
Is-
yeah.
is there a decent tree I can climb and be able to shoot from a higher branch?
Sure, you can try to hop up onto a branch and
Okay, so you want a dex roll
everybody's
for that or
scattering.
something?
No, you can climb up.
Okay.
Tim,
You know,
just a curious question. Considering where the bear's body is, do the wolves is it positioned such that if they could go to the bear, they would, but they're still coming to us?
yeah, they could go. They could go to one of the boars and avoid getting close to you guys.
So they're ignoring the food rather to attack us. Okay.
Yeah, they seem agitated. Are you going to cast Charm Person or Mammal as they get close?
Yes, I try and like pick out the leader.
All right. You can see it it stops moving forward. And the other three kind of move and then they kind of slow down. They were moving kind of online and then it stopped and they kind of went a little bit forward and stopped too after the biggest one stopped.
And then I use speak with animals and ask it why it's so aggressive.
Woof, woof, rough, woof, woof, rough.
It's
Raggy.
fight, forced to fight.
I got Weasel to talk to them.
Forced by who?
Another
druid.
The other 2 feeders
Where are they?
by the lake, by the big water.
Hmm. Don't we?
Jothy, are you translating?
Yes, I am.
Ask him how many.
There's 2 of them.
How many 2-footers?
More than my family.
More than 4.
Maybe more if all his family's not here.
Can you lead your family away? We do not want to kill you.
Yes, I will. So it kind of like barks and yaps at him, and they're kind of like disagree, and they kind of get close. They kind of, you know how they mouth each other. They don't really fight, but they aggressively.
They nip.
They
and
nip at
growl.
each other, and so he kind of.
I kind of know what that's like, Tim, but could you role play it for us?
I shan't.
Hey, no need to cuss.
I don't speak wolf, but I'm pretty sure he's there like, you're embarrassing me in front of the 2-footers.
Yes.
And do we know where this lake is?
Oh yes, right by your hideout.
Aren't some of the
Okay.
tribe fishing there?
Yes, there's some of the tribe fishing there right now.
We should all ask there.
Yeah, we need to get over there.
Yeah.
Not
All right, so
2-footers,
he
2
gets the
paws.
wolves. He gets the wolves to go away, and they're like, "Can we take the small boar?"
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He asked Joppy.
Yeah.
So they grabbed they dragged the small boar off, and then they just seem happy as can be right now. All right, what do? You got a bear and 3 boar.
Haul ass to the lake.
Yeah.
Abandon the food. Awesome.
No,
Right.
we could take a boar with us.
Oh, absolutely.
It'll really slow you down.
Yeah.
I
Haul
would-
ass to the lake.
You know what? I'm splitting the party. I'm going to stay here at the stables with the horses. Go ahead.
You're not at the stables.
We could quarter this boar in 15 minutes. We're bigger than and split it up. But anyway, whatever you guys want to do, we'll go.
Well, they're lurking around where some of the tribe could be in danger imminently, right?
Right.
Yeah, but
And they're using druid magic to get these things to attack us. Haul ass to the lake.
Yes, I think.
But in
Let's do it.
fairness, the ones fishing were probably already in danger while we've been over here. So
Yeah, they're
Let's
already dead. Why rush?
why rush?
Bacon. What are you doing? It's the bacon.
Yeah.
There's probably like a bajillion rats sieging the stronghold right now.
Yeah.
Tokala's going to the lake. The rest of you can do whatever you want.
Togala says, we got to get to the lake, and he's leading the way.
Weasel's waiting for Red Fist. What's he do?
I'm sure I could pick up one of the medium-sized boars there and huff it over my shoulder and go forward with it.
Right.
Yeah, and when Tokala references, the druid magics, he'll kind of Redfist will give a sidelong look to Jothi, arch a brow, but follow Tokala.
I mean, you could slash it open, dump some of the guts out, cut it in half with the axe, and grab a hat.
Yeah, this night we're talking minutes of work. The point is we're headed to the lake.
Yeah, we can hunt more boar later.
Right. Are these boar made out of platinum? No. Let's go.
No, but
Something
we also
more valuable, meat.
we respect the gifts of the gods, and we don't, as nature, like really wasting things. So these animals have given their spirits to us, and we will use them. But I still, Tokala's
John, normally I would absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, but Tokala's, I'm agreeing with you that if we have people in danger, especially to magics, befouled things, we shall absolutely rush there.
All right, everyone is heading to the lake.
I do like the Shira saying bacon greater than platinum. It's hard to argue with.
All right, so Jay.
Can't eat platinum.
Is Jay there?
Yes.
Not with that attitude,
All right, hey, man,
Patrick.
can I have the area map?
No. Yeah, which one's area map? Which
Right.
one?
Jay's like, no.
It's the one with a lake in it.
What's it called?
Area map.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Put it up. If it's not the right one, we won't look at it.
What's the map called?
No problem.
I didn't see it. It was I had to scroll up. It was my bad.
With my extra fluid intake this morning and coffee, I'm going to have to be back in 2 minutes. Sorry about that.
We don't need your habits.
Quick.
Or
That's
Tim,
all right.
Tim, or you can just have the fishermen be okay, and you can take your time, and we'll just get them back to the.
Yeah,
we'll be
yeah,
fine.
We'll do
we
that.
understand.
We'll do that. That'll be perfect.
Yeah.
They're the big friendly druids.
Yeah.
But, all druids are like really nice to randomers, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
As they always are.
I think Joffy's the only good druid we've met.
Yeah.
In fact, Tim, don't they normally give everyone they see like 50 platinum just for seeing them?
Being swell folk.
Yeah.
Tim,
Well,
go do your bio
I've got
break.
a
Bye. I'll
boar.
be back in 2 minutes.
I've got one of the boars slung across my shoulders.
As I say, really, Redfish, you're not going to take that challenge of seeing that great feat of strength there, bore over each shoulders, and you're just gonna. You're not going to rise to that challenge.
On the way there, I'm going to ask you guys who cleared out. Did you fight any enemy spellcasters who survived and fled?
Yes.
I'll be right back as well.
What kind of magic did said enemy spellcaster use?
Spellcaster was a drow. She also
it wasn't
away.
druid type.
Yeah.
He was a druid type.
Was not.
Was not. Okay.
So she went back and got a druid type.
I think
Sure,
hard
why
stop
not?
today is
daytime
1
still.
o'clock, by the way, right? So
Correct. Yeah.
yeah, just I think that's what Tim said.
Well, we're playing till 3, right?
1 hard stop for me. That's why I'm kind of like, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, we are
Thank
playing
you,
till 3,
Lois.
except for Casey.
We've
So-
got a scenario.
Which
that's-
means you won't have that healing, that sweet, sweet healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come
healing
into the
potion.
grid. I'm
Gotta
actually
get
out
this
of it
finished
right
so we
now.
can use it
Anyway.
now.
So real quick to anyone new, note that majority of the games on the channel IDM on Thursday nights are special Saturday night events, but every couple months Tim has a Saturday morning or Saturday evening, depending on schedule, group, and he has Rovers of the Barons and Greyhawk group, and this is one of the 2 groups he has. Plus, he has a group where I actually play in. We haven't done that one in a while, so that's a little bit of the background. But Lowlands,
Get that one next.
5th year, coming on our 5th year, been a partner for over a year. Community support's great. Just always want to say thanks. So, I'm just producing today and doing stuff in the background, getting yelled at by a bunch of other people like Josh, on Discord. The normal stuff. The normal stuff
How
on a
dare
Saturday
he.
morning. What's that?
How dare he?
How dare Josh?
All right,
Bob.
I just go back. Are we shouting at Jay? What's he done now? Or what hasn't he done?
What's that?
What have you done, Jay? I've just got back.
What have I
What
done?
have you done now? What
I
have
know.
you done?
I'm always doing something.
It's
I'm always
all
in
your
trouble.
fault.
That's
It's all
always,
your
just
fault.
ask my wife. I'm always in trouble. Yeah. But I'll get out of your way as you guys continue. I know you got an hour and a half to go. So, and we got one giveaway tonight, today, just from our sponsor, Stratagem Wiz Dice. Some Green Titans. There you go. So, and then Eric Mona
Very
tomorrow
nice.
night. Eric Mona tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Age of Worms discussion. It's going to be awesome. So, right.
Excellent.
Talk to
Yeah,
y'all
very
soon.
cool.
Whoa, I must have hit a button there. Beer.
Sorry, Jay, I changed it. I moved their icon. So yeah, you might have to resize the map because
painful.
I synced it so that I could move stuff on it and it would show up on your map. There, that's good.
Stuff. That's plural.
So yeah, Jay, can you make it a little smaller just so that little U to the right? Because I'll move the U over there. I'll make it fast.
Oh,
There we go. All right. Are we missing anyone? John's not back.
I'm here.
Mike's here.
I'm back.
hey,
John's
baby.
back. Jothy's away. Dun da dun da 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 dun 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 da dun da 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 dun.
Well, Tim, I think we can go, and we'll catch them up when they get back.
Yeah.
So you see where the brown U is? That's the Underdogs. That's like your group.
Mhm.
Okay.
You were off to the east in the woods, as you're following stuff around. And you're moving up the mountain. So at this point, you kind of got to decide whether you're going to go more or less straight east, and then you're looking down a cliff face, but it gives you a great overlook, or you're going to go south and west along that and skirt down to the low area where the drainage is and put yourself down on level with the water. If you follow me.
The wolves said that the 2-leggers were down by the lake, right?
Yes, they do.
Mhm.
I think we take the fastest path down by the lake.
All right.
I mean, the high ground's not a terrible idea, but it's
Where were we?
You're off east in the woods.
Okay.
So you can get down to the low ground and you can see up at the basically where the gap forms between the lake and the contour lines where they kind of deviate from each other. Right up in that area is where you can see some of your friends fishing. They're like pretty obviously out there fishing. There's they have a small little fire by the shore. That's what you can make out from right where you're at. Where do you want to try to cross the stream here, or do you want to go north along the shore to join your crew fishing?
I think we check on them real quick. Close.
Dun, 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 dun,
Make sure they haven't been replaced by infiltrators or something weird.
All right.
It's a kill zone, but we'll go in.
It's our kill zone.
Oh. Oh no, not the way Tim just smirked.
Mwah. All right, you see him fishing.
Everything's a kill zone with cool lightning.
Some of them,
Yeah.
some of the more industrious people on the shore, like weaving, like looks like a sort of like a basket, but more like a fish trap sort of thing they're weaving together. And one of them is using a spear to do some spear fishing when they come near the shore. And then somebody does have a rod with a line they're throwing out there.
Do they look like they're naturally doing this like we would have seen them do before? Or are they just kind of any oddness to their movements?
No, it looks like they're fishing.
And we recognize them.
Yes, yeah, these are part of your crew.
Right. Are we close enough to talk to them?
Yep. You walk up on them. They're
Hey, have you guys seen anything strange? There's been animals attacking us, and Jothi talked to some animals, and they said that there were some weird things going on here at the lake.
No, we did hear some growling and howling and yowling a little while ago, but it just sounded like an animal's scuffling or something.
From which direction?
Yeah, which direction?
From over on the other side of the hill. That's where you were at.
And you did not look.
It was on the other side of the hill, and it sounded like animals were fighting over food or something. That's all they
Nothing here by the lake. You haven't seen any strange people here by the lake.
The only strange thing I saw was across the way, a very large ripple happened. Something bloop in the water, and I didn't see it, but it seemed pretty big.
Nessie.
And
Rabid whale.
And so we've been keeping the small ones away from the edge, and we've been very careful to keep looking for any movement, and in case something large tries to come out of the water. There's been no other signs or no other prints in the area that indicated, just that it was a pretty big plop. And every so often the surface is disturbed a little bit, kind of out in the middle of the lake. It's a little bit, each square is 100 yards. So, I mean, it's a big lake. It's a pretty big lake.
So Tim wants us to get on a boat to go out onto the lake.
No.
To investigate a plot.
You asked the question. He answered your question. He just answered what's going on.
What are you guys thinking?
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Each stag will keep watch on shore.
I think we scout the other side of the hill first.
We just came from the other side of the hill.
Oh, I thought they were referring the other side of the other hill. So they're talking about where we just came from.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do see, as you're talking about this, someone says, hey, you can see basically due west of you. Well, that's pretty far. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like it's pretty far to look, but it looks like somebody's holding something and waving it in the air.
Someone on the water?
Somebody on the other side of the lake.
So you said each square is how many yards?
100.
100.
So these are football fields. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
600 yards away, 1,800 feet. That's a quarter mile. That's not
Somebody's
bad.
holding-
You go to a drag strip, you could see that.
Yeah, somebody is holding. It's a pretty. I mean, obviously, it's on a pole, and they're waving what looks to be some sort of flag or banner.
Is it a white flag?
It's light colored. It looks very light colored.
Is there anybody on the hills behind us signaling back to this person?
Oh, good question.
Not that you can see.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm walking behind them with the boar on my shoulder. Whereabouts am I, like, compared to the group? Like,
You caught up. You caught up to him.
Oh, okay. But I was gonna say I would drop the boar off at the road so that I'm not encumbered with it.
Okay.
And then I don't like being down. I always like being a high. I don't like being down on main level.
Well, it's legal in Massachusetts.
He likes being high. Yep. It's legal. in
Yeah. Typical Canadian, eh? No. I'm going to instead of, like, I know what direction they were going. I'm going to go using the contours. I'm going to go up and I'm going to overwatch them from the highest point.
Okay.
And Jothi had a good idea. Let's send Red Fist to parley.
So I'm going to go around the northern side of the lake to approach the waving flag person. Patrick, I really don't think you're going to be anywhere within bow range at 600 yards is 1,800 feet up on the.
Yeah, let's make our way as a group around.
Yeah.
Rather than
Yep.
split up.
Do you join them, Patrick, or do you continue the original plan?
Well, I'll continue then down along the slope where I can walk. Like I can go down, not the steep cliff, but I'll go down into the wood line and then come out through the north, from the north, and then.
You're going to circle around the other side of the lake.
No, like you see the contours of the hill in front of us.
Yeah.
Where I'm standing, I'm gonna go north along the slope of the not the direct drop. I'm gonna go with the gradual slope of the hill.
But straight
and then
north.
Straight north.
Okay.
And then when I have an opportunity, then I'll go.
All right. Yeah, you can rejoin them.
South.
I will tell you that on the other side of the lake, that guy waved at you. Does anyone signal back in some way?
I signal back by walking towards it.
Okay, so you were walking north and west.
Yeah,
and
I'm circling the lake.
They start walking north and east and walking along the edge of the lake.
All right. I've got my bow out, arrow nock. I don't know who these goobers are.
And they're going to meet you basically right at the northern spot of the lake. You can see there's about 3 or 4 Southerners. They look like they're outdoorsmen. They seem, well shod, well equipped. One of them is holding a loose, a recently chopped sapling that has. It may have been white at one time, or maybe it's just plain natural linen colored or something like that he's waving. Do
we recognize them? Are they potentially some of the merchants' guards or something?
No, it looks like they are kind of wearing they all kind of have the same colors. And they all kind of have like a emblem on their chest. They're all wearing. It's all the similar.
What does the emblem look like?
It looks like some sort of rune. It looks like I want to say it's a logo. I don't know if you know. Tokala can recognize it. Balin Moore has probably seen similar things just because he's interacted a little bit more with foreigners. It looks like the letter F, but it's like a logo where it's like 2 Fs kind of superimposed on each other. And and he kind of sticks the flag in the ground where it's a little soft by the shore, and he
symbol of 10.
He undoes his harness. He drops his sword and his bows and packs. So he basically comes forward about 10-15 feet from his group, stands like this, and he turns in a circle. So you can see he's not armed, he doesn't have any weapons with him. And then once he does that, he moves forward a little bit, and then one of his other compatriots does the same thing and does that. And then they stand there and they look at you.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I mean, you're still like 100 feet away or 50 feet away.
Well, then I continue to approach.
Yeah, well, we should drop our weapons like as they did, the ones that approach.
You can drop your weapons.
Okay,
I'll
do that.
Red Fist.
And every once in a while, I look at the lake just to make sure no giant sea monster's about to attack us.
Come on.
You said there was a giant plop in the water.
No, I said that guy said there was.
Don't red herring us.
We know that guy. We trust him.
So you get within 50 feet, they're like, whoa, rules of parley here. He says in common with a Southern accent. Hey, now, there's certain rules we adhere to for
who
civility.
are you?
Okay,
Well, let's
Jothi's
talk.
gonna
I'm not going to be shouting myself hoarse here. You go ahead and show an act of good faith, and we'll meet in the middle and talk.
Okay, Jothi's gonna shed his weapons and do as they did and walk up to them.
Red Fist says that you draw breath is our act of good faith.
I'll lower my bow and whatnot.
Aren't you precious?
Hope
They
these
say.
guys don't have banjos.
Yeah.
Well, they're Southerners, so I'm just doing that to be funny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not threatening them physically or anything, but I keep my hand on my axe. But my axe is lowered, sort of.
Right. So they started taking offense when no one did that 50 feet away. Is anybody armed approach within? Continue moving forward.
Balin puts his sword away and keeps his shield up.
Red Fist keeps his blade in hand, but stops.
All right, he stops. Balin, are you stopping?
I'm
me
going to
know
keep
when-
approaching, shield up. sword
Let me
away.
know when Death Crow gets up to them.
Yeah, I'll put my arrow back in my
Well,
quiver.
you're all about 50 feet away, and that's when they said, whoa, the rules, because they basically dropped all their stuff, moved forward, showed
Right.
you they were unarmed, and none of you have done it except Jothi. Those of you who haven't done it, are you still moving forward?
No, I'm not.
No.
Now I'll stay back here where I can keep an eye on them. You guys go talk to them, I guess.
All right, I want to ask the reverse of the question. Who is moving forward?
Jothi.
Okay. So they'll
Jothi, you're
continue-
the only one moving forward.
Jothi is, because he's the only one who disarmed.
Hey,
Yep.
Tim, am I with the group?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll disarm, do as they did, and I'm going with my brother Joffy.
All right. So you
I
two-
still have my buckler on my back though. Like I'm carrying my buckler.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
As
so you
as
have
they
that
walk
kit.
off, Red Fist will call after Death Crow. Do not give them more of our horses.
No.
Do you say that in your tribal tongue or in
Mhm.
common?
Yes, tribal tongue.
Tribal tongue. Don't tell me how I talk. Tribal tongue. Yes.
Well,
Balin yells
since-
out what he understands of their tongue, and he says, "Y'all okay if I approach with my shield?"
It's rude. It's how do we know you don't have something hidden behind the shield? That's why we don't carry shields up here. Jonathan can get away with a little buckler. It's only that big, so they're not too worried about it.
Okay, so
So they
once
get
we
to the
appro-
middle.
once we approached them,
Yeah. They get to the middle, and this guy's
Yeah.
name is. He goes, I am officially representing the freedom fighters. Perhaps you've heard of us?
No, we're not from these parts. We fight for freedom in our land as well.
Oh, in your land. Interesting. Why are you in our land?
we're going to the city to get provisions.
It's good. We need food for the winter.
Well, obviously you guys don't know what you're doing, but hey, all that aside, we've been hired to acquire something very important to a certain individual. And last we could tell was around these parts.
And what would that be? That
Well, I'm not sure I can talk about it, but we're looking for some strange bandit group.
well,
You look a little bit strange and a little bit bandity.
You look strange.
well, we're just passing through, but we did encounter what might match the description of the bandits, and we took their keep. Just
What
a week-
happened?
Oh no! No, Red Fist is like pounding his head. That is Jothi's last diplomatic
That was
mission.
awesome.
No, Jeff.
No!
Right, Jothi is all like, God damn it, Jothi!
Ah!
Did you guys say that?
No.
No, you,
All right.
no,
Nope.
you,
No.
Well,
did
but
you
they're
get it?
50 feet away. They
Yeah,
just-
50 feet
Before
away.
Joffy gets it out, I say in our tribal tongue, no, don't. As soon as I know what he's going to say.
Tim's got to roll. If we hear,
Try to
I mean,
stop
50
him.
feet, if you're talking in
Yeah.
a normal conversational tone, we could hear from 50 feet away. We've got very keen ears.
Death Crow, I'll let you burn a special if you want to do that and stop.
Oh,
him.
burn it,
I'll
baby,
burn
burn
a
it.
special.
I'm just imagining Redfist screaming so loud that he mutes everything.
Don't you tell me what to burn.
Anyway, so they're like, well, what about the captives of the bandits? You said you saw some of these bandits. We're looking for a specific captive.
That'd be the
They were
merchant's daughter.
captives.
Well, I'm not at liberty to say.
We came across a Southerners Southerners group, and they propositioned us, and we decided to
We
go our
politely
own way.
declined.
However, during our travels, we did come across a female from the South. Maybe this could be the one that you are seeking. If it is indeed,
Does she have nice clothes?
they were of your land.
Yes, in an imperious manner.
Oh. They kind of go, oh, all right. Could be. So do
they wanna
you mind bringing her here?
What is your intentions with her?
I told you we've been hired to rescue her and bring her home.
Who hired you?
Well, that's a client privilege right there. So I'm not going to tell you my business.
Well,
Since you're not sharing your business.
Well, how are
Balin
we
starts
supposed
walking
to
back
know
to the
that,
stronghold quick.
that you're not going to ransom her? That you're not actually on a mission, but you're actually here to get her to ransom her back to the merchant.
No, we don't do that.
And we can
believe them.
We can believe
We're
that
the
because they
freedom
told us.
fighters here.
Yeah.
We're the freedom fighters. We're
Well, who are you
fighting
fighting?
IUs. We are kicking their ass every
Don't
chance
say
we
his
get.
name.
Oh, you're fighting. That's who we fight in the north.
Yeah, they're in
We
our
have
land.
a shared enemy.
The old
They're in
one.
our land. We hate them. They suck. We don't ransom people. If they belong to the bad guys, we don't ransom them.
Under good faith, why don't one of you then, if not all of you, all four of you, accompany us back to our camp?
Joffe, ask him about the animals. Tokla shouts.
Well, no, I'm actually like looking at them and seeing if any of them like look druidic or have any indications that they are of the nature.
I mean, some of them have like one of them's wearing a necklace that has a little acorn on it.
Ding, ding, ding.
And they're they're not. They look like they're kind of living rough, and they fit the normal type of people that live in the Felllands.
Do you have a court on that?
Say again.
Would you accompany us back to our encampment?
Well, we're a little uncomfortable with this whole ransoming thing, but if you
we want to make sure that your intentions are true.
sure, well, you go ahead and bring her, and we'll talk to him, because we are given a special phrase to say she knows what to say back. That will let us know that she's free, and it'll let her know that we're from the right person. I'm uncomfortable going into the midst of you all, since only two of you are even willing, and we're just four of us here. So, to be fair, let's meet out in the open here. Obviously, everyone can see. There's no place to hide. So,
Are we that are standing 50 feet away able to hear this, or?
yeah, I think you could probably hear some of it. They're talking kind of loud.
I'll go back and I'll speak with our compatriots. They have equal say on this, and we'll make a decision from that.
All right, we'll be
I look
here.
over to Joffrey, and I go back to the group, and I say, "Okay, if you didn't hear what was going on," and I repeat that his words on what he said to us.
Why would we give them anything or show them anything? What need we of them?
We are in a foreign land. These are Southerners, and they're seeking a Southerner
person. I don't see anything wrong. We would do the same within our own lands. I see nothing wrong with this.
Maybe we should ask her.
We will.
Yeah, I can ask her if there is such a phrase word that, like, if for
Well, they won't tell us the
recognition.
phrase word.
No, ask her if there is some code that she has that, like, that she responds to a certain phrase, right? We don't have to know it. We can ask her if that exists to confirm the story.
You mean to reveal our camp to them?
Well, they already know where the camp is.
No, we're gonna bring her out.
And-
If she
Right.
we go back to the castle, we ask her if there such a phrase like exists for her, and if that's true, then we should bring her out.
By the way,
can I-
I must have missed it. How did they already know where it's at, Death Crow?
They don't know.
Can I ask a question out of game amongst the group?
Yeah.
If
Taking
these
the
guys,
assumption.
yeah,
Yeah,
It was a hideout.
Just
well,
a
see,
second.
hold on, you're missing some. We found the merchant along the road after they've been attacked,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And his daughter was kidnapped from there.
Right.
Right.
Now, we don't recognize these guys as being part of that caravan. They
Nope.
say that they've been sent to pick up a southerner.
Because
How do
we
they know?
wouldn't do it.
How do they know that she was even captured? And why? How would they get here so fast? And they know to look for her.
Well,
They
the
could have
merchant,
been part of the band
mer-
that was originally trying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
well, the merchant tried to hire us, and that failed. So he probably
it's
went to
too
hire
quick.
someone else.
It's too quick.
It's
too
been
quick
it's been
with-
about 3 or 4 days since that happened.
Oh, it's been 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, I think that's a good question. By the way, the only point I'm making is I don't. Red Fist doesn't have any reason to believe that they know where our hideout is. It was a bandit hideout, and irrespective of the free will of Eliezer, which he would also support, Red Fist is no villainous actor, but he would be extremely resistant to the idea that we would do anything to betray our location.
Well, we're not if we just bring her out here. If she confirms.
No,
that
agreed,
there's a
agreed. But it's
password, right.
yeah, agreed.
All right, then. We go and fetch her and bring her
Why,
here.
what you gonna go tell them?
Yeah, I'll go tell
No,
them
just I
that
hope they wait.
we're going to
Yeah.
confirm their story.
Casey, go ahead.
Can Jothy, can you please figure out whether or not they magic the animals and why?
Well, I was
Right?
looking
The
at
wolf
them.
told
Can,
you.
can I
Well-
say one more thing?
Well, I looked at them, and
Mm.
one of them has an acorn like amulet, and so it's possible. And
Right, but why would they do that? That's my point.
Guys, even
Yeah,
that aside,
yeah.
that aside, if we're telling them we're going to go confirm the story, we're going to go back and bring her here, we're now telling them that she's within this area. We're giving them information without telling them. And they're they know now they've mentioned bandits were around here. They're going to put 2 and 2 together. They know we know where the base is, and they're going to presume that we know. Obviously, we already told them we know where the woman is, and we'll go get her. That means she's not far away.
We
Yeah,
are
but they-
far too trusting of these Southerners.
They don't want to go back to the camp with us now anyways, so that's kind of mute.
No,
Well,
but
they-
now they know it's in the area.
Of course they do. They're in the area in the first place.
well, and they could have said the animals because they thought they were hunting the bandits.
If
who
we
are in this
return, they
area,
can
right?
track us as well.
Uh-huh. Oh well, okay.
Tim, do they fit the characteristics of what Balin knows of people from F, or are we going to get F'd soon?
They look like they're kind of rough and independent types from the Fell Lands, which are very stubborn, independent types that are very resistant to controls from exterior governments.
And they fight the oozing eye as well.
So they say.
do. They say they do. And we wear enough skins. We know anybody can put on a badge.
Okay, just a second. Does anybody have detect evil or anything like that?
No.
Any of our spellcasters have that ability?
What, you
Red
even
Fist
know
says-
they can do that?
Red Fist waves his hand. I do. They are evil.
Yeah.
Attack!
Yeah. State your facts, Red
What-
Fist.
Why don't one of you go and talk to the girl and say, like, there's these 4 bozos who are here looking for you. Do you want to meet them or go with them? Don't bring her here.
No, mention the passphrase, right? If we can confirm that, then likely they've had contact with her father, right?
Or contact
Okay, so
with
who's going to
somebody
go
who
back
wants
and
to
do that?
kidnap her. Okay.
Okay, I grab my gear, and I'll run back to the encampment.
I was going to say,
And
my dex is abnormally high right now, so I could as well if you need.
yeah, well, I got 17, so I'm pretty good naturally.
running,
And
keep
I'll
running
go
back.
back to the encampment.
As they do this, Red Fist will remain and would hope that some of his comrades would remain for the purpose of making sure that these folks are not tracking or following Death.
No, I'm keeping an eye on them as
Yeah,
well.
Jothy's staying as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Deathgrow, you can go back along the lake edge, or you can go up around and take the long way around and try to like come in a little bit more slick if you like.
Don't do that.
I'll take the lake route.
All right. Okay.
They already seen these guys walk along that route, so.
All right. So you can get up and you get to the door and you go in. You're sweating. They seem to have security kind of says, hey, and they recognize you and they let you in. And they open the door and it looks like their security thing is coming along nicely.
That's good. Okay. I look to find her.
And she comes out and she's like, yes.
There are some strangers outside. They say that they're looking for a southern woman like yourself, most likely, and that there's some sort of phrase that can be used in an exchange to identify whether you are the person or not. Does this sound legitimate?
Our secret passphrase, so that I can always be sure that the messenger is from the right person. Is that what you mean?
I guess yes.
No, I'm not familiar with that.
You're not familiar with the secret passphrase?
I'm just kidding. Yes, I am familiar with that.
Okay. Would you be do you wish to accompany these? You're not.
Well, I would feel more comfortable if I got a look at him first.
Okay.
I'm very hesitant to leave the 3 girls here under your guys' care and all these other young ladies here that with all you savages. So I'm a little hesitant to depart, but I think it's wise if I go and look upon these and see if they feel true or not.
And
Like
we all
I
know
said
that's
before.
actually not what she's hesitant to leave, but that's okay.
Yeah, I said before that you were. I said before you were free to leave, but that it would probably be unwise for you, as it would be dangerous out there for you alone. I can bring you to them if you wish to prepare yourself and
Yes,
and
let
come
me
with
get
me.
my cloak. So she gets her cloak and she'll travel with you and you get back to the main group and she approaches with her head tilted back so she looks down her nose at whoever, no matter how tall they are. And who's going to bring her? Who's going to bring her up to talk to them at the?
Free if you want to accompany me. I'll drop my weapons again. I'll leave them with Balford or Balin or is it
All right.
Balin?
She's got a walking stick with her, and they're like, whoa, you know. So she drops her cloak. She turns. You can tell that her dress she's cleaned it, so it looks much nicer now. She looks awesome when she turns to show she's unarmed. And she has her walking stick, and they're like, now leave the stick. She's like, I have a hurt ankle. They're like, leave the stick.
Yeah, I'll support you, my lady.
She's like, throws it down. And she goes over and they say, it looks like the summer breeze has blown through your window. And she's like, she looks at you and she's like, She looks at Death Crow. She's kind of like, that's a strange thing to say. Don't you think so?
It is.
Weird. And he's like, Eliezer, we've been sent by your father. He gave us this passphrase. And she's like, I don't have any recollection of any passphrase like that.
I immediately step in front of
Start
her and put her
backing up.
behind me.
And she's like,
Told you
Hey,
guys.
Tim, quick rules question. Inches outside, is that yards or tens of yards?
now we just keep it the same. 50,
Okay, so if a spell says range 6 inches, what does that mean?
60 feet.
60 feet.
60 feet, and I'm 50 feet away from them.
Yes.
I just want you to know I have a ready to action to cast a spell if I think one of them starts casting a spell.
I have my buckler ready.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Red Fist was watching very closely. As soon as Death Crow steps defensively in front of Eliezer, he's not charging, but he begins to stride forward purposefully.
All right. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa. They start backing away really fast. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. They back away. And then, they kind of basically run back to where they're and grab their gear and start throwing their stuff back on. Like, whoa. And they're moving away while they're doing this.
I move her back then with me, and I get my gear.
And they're like, you're going to hear from the boss about this.
Chase them.
How many are there?
There's four
4.
there, and they start, moving away.
No, I mean, I they have just threatened us with return of further forces. No. I look at my comrades, but you
hear
guys,
from the boss.
yeah. So Red Fist is not going to act unilaterally, but you see him looking around at the rest of the group, like just waiting for the nod. Like we should not let these guys go.
I notch an arrow.
I knock an arrow too.
Weasel charges.
I charge.
Balin starts chasing.
Red Fist just needed a lead. He feels bad about what happened yesterday, so he's not going off the chain too quick. But yeah, he's gone now.
I think Eliezer is chaotic neutral, and she's just messing with all of us.
Balin always
too late
follows
now.
Chaos.
Oh, I'm John is quite certain she's messing with us. Red Fist is not.
You can yell for us to stop anytime, Tim. Otherwise, we're attacking.
Yeah. She
All
could
right, well,
say,
they're-
whoa,
they're-
no, I was just joking.
Yeah.
They're running pretty hard west.
It's okay. They
I want
can't
to say
outrun an arrow.
there was
They
moments-
run faster than all of us.
Hold
Tim.
on,
They
hold
can't
on.
outrun
At
an
the
arrow,
same
and they can't
time.
outrun a barbarian.
Hold
That's
on.
right.
Yeah.
In that whole transpiring of them moving away and people defending and looking around, what are we doing? They're like, this no trouble, whatever. There's going to be a round or two where they're like able to get some a round or two
No,
distance.
because as soon as they
Okay.
start backing up, we're charging.
Okay, give
That's
Tim.
not how I
give
remember
Tim.
it.
Tim is DM fiat here. We've got to honor that. All right, so
Yeah.
all right.
He wants to go get the reinforcements.
I know he
Doing
wants
you a
to, but
favor.
he can't
Yeah,
when they're 50
That's,
feet
that's
away.
what the DM wants to do. He doesn't want his.
I'm
Force
doing you a
marks.
favor. I'm doing you a favor.
You're doing
So-
us a favor.
So they get ahead of you. You guys are moving toward, moving closer to them. And then out of this is a field of grass. There's lots of stuff there. When these guys get about, 2 squares away, you're running towards them. About 60 people stand up out of the grass from the prone position, and most of them have bows and all that. And they're all just standing there. And you can see two of the, guys towards the middle. They're the ones wearing metal armor. They're wearing chainmail. They're like, whoa. And one of them's like, he's like, whoa, stop it right there.
Target rich environment.
How many did you say?
About
60.
60.
60. Yeah.
That seems like fair odds.
Red Fist says, "I will take that side. You get the rest."
Let's just hold on here.
They
Why
all
not?
are they're all wearing the same sort of uniform.
Cast and tangle. See how many you can get.
I already used it on the bear.
No.
Stella.
Damn it.
Balin chasing Red Fist. Like, I was just coming to stop him.
I'm
So
going back to retrieve my weapons. Actually, I have to go
Yeah,
back to 50
so
feet.
yeah,
when
so
60 people stand up, I cast bless on our party.
so when 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 you guys start running, I'm imagining Death Crow and Jothi run back, grab their stuff, and then they're following up with you guys. I'm imagining you're gonna stop running when you see they're about 70 yards away and they stand up out of the field.
Yeah, when they stand up, of course, Red Fist will stop running, but whoever spoke and held up a hand, he will pivot and start walking straight toward that person.
All right, that was one of the
Oh,
guys
all right.
towards the middle of the formation.
Okay.
So is the mode changed from the rest of you? Are you all charging? Or are you basically doing something similar?
Where's the girl?
Oh, she didn't run forward at all. She's back with you guys getting your stuff.
Out
Okay.
of character, keep in mind they don't know how many of us there really are. We're just a scouting party as far as they're concerned.
We should take her back to the keep, and the keep is more defensible against these numbers for us.
That's a good point.
I'll begin.
Well, you guys are 100 yards away from those three. So are you, Jothi, are you escorting her back? Death Crow, you escorting her back, or are you running to catch up with the rest of the group?
Joffy, do you want to take her back?
Yeah, I'll take her back.
All right.
All right.
When they pop out of the grass, I think we're under attack.
Well, they all have bows, but they haven't drawn back.
This is very strange.
Not
Keep it
really.
off
They're just
range.
they're showing their might. They're showing
No,
their
I mean,
might.
why she's acting this way and whatnot. I think I agree with you. We should take her back and we should defend the camp.
No, it is very strange. If they had these kind of numbers, why did they hide them in the first place? They had no cause to do that. They could have simply approached us with overwhelming force. Go ahead, Gaetano.
Very
I was going to say, and the guys who we were originally chasing, when they saw the other 60 go up in their defense, they should realize we were coming after them. So they should still be between us and them, or just gotten to their 60.
Right. Yeah,
Do they have anything to say to us? Or are they still moving away from us?
Well, they're still moving away because they see when everyone comes up, they kind of turn to see if you guys slowed down. And you did slow down, so they kind of slowed down too. And they're going right to the center guy who shouted, the guy who shouted in the middle. They're headed right towards him. And they get close and they salute him when they get up close to him, and looks like they're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's just watching you guys, and you can see people that are not on the front line kind of around them. They're keeping an eye out and to the rear and the sides and stuff.
I walk up towards Red Fist.
Brother.
Okay. There's more of them than there is of us. We got to play this smart.
Red Fist looks around and grudgingly agrees. Not to the playing it smart part, just to the fact that there's more of them than us.
Joffy's taking whatever her name is back to the camp.
Yes.
Okay. So you see that the two middle guys who are wearing most notably wearing the metal armor, and one of the guys you spoke with already, they're walking towards you slowly. Everyone else is remaining in position. So they're walking very slowly towards you guys.
I say to Eliezer on our way. That was the passphrase, wasn't it?
What are you suggesting?
That you don't want to go back to Daddy.
And you're making your own decisions.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Preferable alternatives. So I'll look back.
Damn it, Red Fist.
Fondness for Red Fist. Yes, that's what I was going to say.
It's all your fault.
She likes to look of us better than them, I guess.
So as Death Crow says this, I will just who's the third one with us? Is it you said it was me? It's me, Death Crow, and all right, Balin. I'll stand shoulder to shoulder.
I think everybody ran up except for Jothi and the
Oh, okay. All right. Stand shoulder to shoulder with my comrades, kind of plant the head of the axe in the soil and just wait for these guys to approach.
All right. And they all have weapons put away. They have nothing in their hands as they approach.
Okay.
And, they move forward and wait. Go ahead. Patrick?
Yeah, because of their numbers, I don't afford them that. I keep my bow in my hand with an arrow.
Yeah.
All
I've
right.
got my
The
axe.
guys behind them have bows out, but the guys approaching, the three approaching, are empty-handed. They have weapons on them, but they don't have them in their hand. Is someone come to them? They walk about halfway.
That's close enough.
All right. Is somebody approaching them closer?
Weasel. Hopefully somebody who talks to them can.
Do all Southerners hide?
No. Which
in weeds?
who's moving forward to meet with them?
None of we're
No,
all.
I think
standing
we're
in
all.
line.
I think we're all calling out to them from where we are. I mean,
Okay,
we could.
so he's about 50 yards away.
Weasel's going forward.
Great.
Without his weapon in his hand, Weasel's going forward. Tell me
Weasel's
what
our
they do.
diplomat now.
In his
Actually,
onesie.
Actually, Red Fist loves this idea, and
You'll see why.
we're popcorn a thing. He would have it here.
Don't pee on him, man. Don't pee on him.
Hey, what are they doing, Tim?
They're waiting there. They're standing there waiting. And,
Okay.
and you know, as you're approaching, he's like,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah,
You're going to
exactly.
send Dog Boy up here?
Okay, is that the center one who's mouthing?
Yeah. He's the biggest
Okay.
one. He's like, you're going to send Dog Boy? Really?
Okay.
Is
Weasel's
that what
going
we're
right up
doing
to him.
now?
Weasel's going right up to him. Is he let him come up to him?
Well, the other guys look like they're going to get ready to grab you if you try anything, but he's remaining calm.
Oh, good. They are best to fear me. Okay, Weasel's going to go up to the big one. What's he wearing?
He's wearing chain mail.
Okay. He's going to gently and with no threat take his boomerang, butt end, tap it on his belly, gesture with his head like, come to us. Like, follow. And then he's going to start walking back slowly. Do I hear him following me?
No, he says, that's not how it works. We got rules around here.
The rules.
He's going to turn back around. He's wearing chain, right? His boomerang's in his one hand. With his free hand, he's going to grab his fingers into the chainmail and tug.
What are you talking about? You mean you're trying to grab him? He's like, yeah. He was just like, shoot, get off.
Does he touch me?
No, he's shooing you away like you're like a
Okay,
pesky-
well, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm an annoying feral kid. I'm going to make him lose face a little bit if he can't handle me or he either follows. I don't know any better.
Make your saving throw versus spells.
Okay.
Use some of those hero points there, Gaetano.
Did someone start casting a spell, Tim?
No.
Well,
No.
I have, could be on the armor, who knows? I rolled a 16. I'm not going to add anything to it.
Okay. Well, you have to say it ahead of time if you do.
Right. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just letting you know. Wasn't
All right.
just-
You felt very, very, very compelled to do something different and then kind of shook it off. Very, very odd. Very made the hairs on your back raise.
Okay.
You did not like it.
Gonna back off. I'll let him go. Going to shake my hand in the air as if like it's gotten shocked or something so the rest of my party can see it. And I'm just going to walk back facing him and growl. That's all.
Right. Now that we've done talking to Dog Boy, is somebody who actually has a brain going to come forward and talk? This is very reasonable. It's not complicated. It's real simple.
I step forward.
This is like business. Come on. What's going on here?
I like
There's
that.
somebody intelligent up here.
Yeah, there's somebody intelligent. Wait, I like Balin's intelligence right now.
I step forward. I've got average.
That's out of character. I can't do that in character.
I know.
Speak.
He says, look, I was asked to bring back this precious cargo from this rich guy who offered me a lot of money, a lot of valuable goods, let's say. And that's her. Clearly. I understand she may have some weird thing going on where she doesn't want to recognize the proper signals and signs. I recognize that she's maybe doing that. That's fine. And you know what? I don't really care that much about it either. But I do have needs and I have requirements. And so if you're going to keep her, I expect you to pay me.
She's
Right,
not
right.
being kept. She's
I
here.
expect
She's
you
staying with.
to
She's
pay
staying with
me.
us on her own accord. She's not being kept by
That's
us.
so kind of you. I get it. I hear the words coming out of your mouth. Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? She stays.
We don't owe
you
you
pay.
anything.
Well, I'm going to owe you something if you don't make good. I'm here to get her, and this could be a big mess. Or we can make it simple.
You'll be the
So
first one to
Redfist-
fall.
You give
Redfist
me
kind
tribute.
of quietly
I
walked
allow
up
this
behind
to
and is
occur.
listening.
I give you tribute. I allow this to occur.
I have an idea.
You don't want it, we walk away. Fine. You don't want to deal, you don't want to agree, no problem. We'll walk away. It's fine.
This woman has said she does not know your password, and you would then seek to steal from us. These are the rules you speak of in your land?
I know even where are you from? Where are you guys from?
We are
Far
of the
north.
land.
And the other guy with him says, I know they were from the Barons. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. And I knew they'd be this dumb. I told you. And he's like, yes, you told me. It's simple tribute. Even amongst you in the north, no tribute.
Tribute given for what?
All right. I am going to leave now. Have a nice day. See you later.
Okay.
And he turns and he starts backing away and starts walking back.
I
Through an
think
idea.
we all need to haul ass back to the encampment with the girl.
I threw an idea in chat for the group.
The girl's already gone back to the encampment with the Joffy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
and
then
as the guy backs away and says he's leaving, Redfist winks at Deathcrow, clearly indicating he feels he's just executed another successful negotiation.
yeah. Yeah.
I thought successful meant bloodshed.
I think in character, we all need to go back to the camp to talk.
Yeah,
He's like,
agreed.
yeah, you guys have a nice day. This could have been easy. We all could have made a good deal on it, but no. So he's furious and angry.
Before he turns around to go, Weasel's going to put his butt towards him and wag his little tail on his onesie.
All right. He's like, we'll be seeing you.
All right, go and
And they continue into the tree line.
we go. I guess let's get back to the encampment.
Yeah, I think we would do so with all haste, unless anyone has any
Right.
other reason to stall. I think we would be booking it back to
You
the.
might want to grab your fisherman as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we any of our people, we'd.
You
All right.
you dropped their. You're muted.
I am?
No, John is.
I
No,
thought you just stopped talking.
No, I'm not.
No,
Am I
he's
muted?
not muted. No.
Okay.
no.
No, you're fine.
He just stopped talking.
Yeah, I just stopped talking. I know
Oh,
that's
okay.
unusual, Patrick, but I did.
You cast silence.
I wouldn't think this is that. There's 70 of them. The girl was out in the open. Even if they're not evil, they're neutral or whatever, it's a reward. It makes this whole scenario makes no sense. I think Tim wants to attack us in a fortified position because he was spending an hour on what are you doing at the camp? What are you doing at the camp?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
meta-
on our,
my
on our way
metagame
back.
thoughts.
On our way back, I pick up the boar that I left on the roadway, so that at least we have some fresh meat.
All right. In an unrelated manner, Red Fist, make a saving throw versus spells.
Oh god, if he's getting charmed, I'm way out of here.
All right. How many? How
Not
many?
doing that again.
How many points do I have? How many hero points?
I'm having you roll this at a time that's not appropriate. But so we'll find out later what happens.
Okay.
So it's
How
a
many
secret.
hero points do I have, Jay? I don't know if I have that. Or I had 15.
You have 11. You have 11.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll just see if I like this roll or not. I don't even know what I'm rolling against, but I'll see
You
if I like.
can't add until you could re-roll it, I guess. if you
Yeah,
want.
I rolled a 2, so I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna burn 10 of those. I'm not keeping that 2. Okay, 17 on the die on the second roll.
Okay.
Do I? Yeah, well, we'll see next week.
Okay. I said an unrelated matter.
Quick question. As far as the lay of the land, everything that we were just standing on, is that dry grassland?
It's kind of, it gets wet. It's like when there's heavy rains, it gets a little bit, swampy. Marshy can, but right now it's solid and grassy. The grass is, 3
We still have
feet.
horses. We could light that whole thing on fire if we had to.
We should. Looks like there's room for horses in the main, like just past the main doors. We should keep some horses there with us.
You can keep horses in there. It's fairly sizable. It'll get kind of smelly, and there's
not if we keep up on the on the shoveling the shit out.
Well, it gives us escape and food if we run out.
Exactly.
Yes, you can stock up some horses downstairs. You can. It also warm the place up too, having the extra body heat in there.
Yeah. And so we get some hay and that, and I think we should. How many horses can we fit in there comfortably?
You could get 8 to 10 in there without an issue. I mean, it'll be. You got to keep them away from the entryway in and out for the doors.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, about 10. We'll do 10.
We make sure to grab the brazier from the barn.
All right.
Yeah, and also if we can pick up the other 2 boar.
Okay.
And drag those back.
But when you get there, you can see that there's some wet, like bed linens and things hanging up, drying. Looks like they've been washed. And it looks like the 3 other captives and some of the other of the folks were helping wash those.
Okay.
And it looks like all the Red Fist stuff was moved out of that one room.
You're being evicted.
So be it. We have bigger things to worry about here.
All right.
All right. I guess we're just reinforcing and shit.
Yeah.
I really don't understand what else.
Yeah, we should set up patrols and watches.
What? Yeah, I think we need to. Red Fist says their numbers are great. The wolves will aid, but how can we use the land to our advantage if they approach? So I'm thinking like choke points coming up to the keep. Things that we can do creatively with what we didn't get the sense they were charging, so I'm guessing we have a little bit of time here to prepare. What can we do?
The biggest decision, which doesn't have to be made this moment, is who's going to stay up with the horses in the barn and who's going to be down below.
Yeah, the barn is vulnerable.
I mean, that's the place you capitalize first. And coming headlong into you is not easy.
First off, I think we should collectively sit down with the princess there and say, what's your game? You're putting a lot of people's lives at risk here.
Okay, can I make a suggestion? Kill the horses. Let's reinforce the fortress and get ready.
Yeah,
kill the rest of the horses.
Yeah, I was gonna say what. I'm kind of with you, Gaetano. I was going to suggest even maybe if we want to take several of the horses and send them off with one of the boys that's not old enough to fight, get them away, like maybe return them later. But I don't see us risking any of ourselves and weakening our defense for the sake of horses and a barn.
Oh my God, John and I agree.
It happens. It happens. It happens whenever you stop thinking like the ever mistaken Robert. Then we agree.
All right.
Game over.
So you're gonna bring down most of the people. Some people are not going to go in the cave. They're like freaking out when they go underground.
Well, those ones there can stay with the horses then, and
The
that
stable hands are staying up there too. They're like,
yeah. The thing is we got to talk to this girl, and we got to find. You got to let her know, like, this is what's on the line here.
Got a skinning knife?
Why don't we just give her to them?
I mean, she has indicated she doesn't want to go with them.
Yes, but it's the lives of our tribe we're talking now.
Yeah, we're all at risk for her.
But
So
what-
she
but what
needs
if
to
they-
give us good reason.
But what if they mean her ill?
And what makes you sure if we give her to them, they do not attack us anyway?
Their actions haven't been overly aggressive. They
But
could have
they-
taken her at the point when we had her there. They didn't.
Their
just-
actions have not been overly honorable either. They hid in the grass. They
that's
demanded payment for what
it's
they did not
Southerners.
own,
It's-
and they
you
are.
gotta- You've got to remember,
Barbarians
Redfist.
sneak up
We are
on
in a
people all the
different
time.
land. We're in a strange land. These people are strange.
Redfist, you skulk from time to time as well.
Not when I have 60 armed men. No.
Yeah.
No.
Right. If I had this many armed men, I would have just rolled right through us. So I'm very
Redfist skulks to sneak behind the elk. Redfist drops, from the rafters on 10 enemies by himself. Redfist has 60 armed men with him. He is not hiding in the grass. No.
In full armor. Yeah.
with for it. I know we're getting close on our hard stop here, but my thing, irrespective of whether Eliezer looked like a goat, the fact that Southerners come and by force would take something from us that we have rightfully earned with the sweat and blood of our own tribe, that is highly offensive to Redfist, and I don't even know that we can trust that if we gave her them, once they know where we are, that they would not try to overwhelm us
Are
by
you
force.
willing to sacrifice the rest of the lives, children and women of our tribe for this?
And we do have a mission we need to accomplish for the tribe too, which we're putting at risk.
I cannot speak for you. If you can guarantee me that we give her and face no bloodshed, so be it.
Well, can you guarantee me we're not going to die in defense of her?
Exactly. Neither can be guaranteed. Then I choose to fight.
Surprise.
But I will not speak for you. If you all wish not to,
My voice is to give her back for the sake of our tribe.
Let's talk to her and discern what her reasoning
Yeah.
is. See if we can determine that, and that might sway things.
Deathcrow, the Sun Father commands that we protect the weak. And if she does
doesn't
not
come
wish to go
across
with
as
them,
being weak.
then she does not wish to go with them.
She's a Southerner and she is being mischievous with us.
Yeah, she's playing
Oh, that I
games.
agree with. We should get to the bottom of what is going on before we make any decisions, which is what I think you said 10 minutes ago.
Well, Redfist is rubbing off on Balin, so he's thinking we should stage a night assault and
Yeah.
take 2 or 3 people, 3 horses riding on the sides of the horses with only 1 person on the 3 groups, so they don't know that we're actually coming in, and start slaughtering them.
I really thought there was something to your setting the grass on fire when the wind was blowing toward them.
So you want to talk to Eliezer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, let's go ahead and
Yes.
do that. I
Yeah.
think that's a logical next step for us all together.
And then
Oh,
there's
you're all
logic.
going to bully her. Okay.
No. We'll all just go together and listen.
Okay.
Menacing.
So we're not splitting the party, so we're all together moving the story forward. Yeah.
All right. She says, wow, that was unusual. That was weird. Don't you think?
Why was it weird?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not used to seeing large groups of armed people running around like that. That's unusual.
And not attacking.
Well, in general, I don't usually see that many. I mean, you live fairly decent lives with decent people. I don't usually see that. I mean, I'm not a warrior, obviously.
Have you ever heard of what was it, the Freedom Fighters, the FF?
The freedom fighters which seek to steal freedom.
I would
heard of this group.
I don't know of any specific group named Freedom Fighters, but that's kind of like what a lot of people in the Felons call themselves and say what they're doing, because they're fighting against the Dark One's forces. So they attack and harry and steal supplies and resist the resist. Some people call them freedom fighters. Some people call themselves the resistance. Some people call them, they have all different names, but I've heard the term freedom fighters, but never for a specific name or title. But I don't run in those circles.
So did he give you your father's password or not? Don't lie to us.
I don't think so. I don't know.
You don't think so?
Yeah. Give me an insight check. What's the AD&D equivalent?
What does Casey
Wisdom.
think by my actions?
No, I think she's full of shit, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't think so is not an answer when she gave it to her.
That's
yes
what
no.
that's what Tokola thinks.
So it's yeah, she knew it was the right answer.
Weasel wants to go and bite her ankle.
Look, she says, look, I understand that you have some sort of confusion about what you think I'm doing or not doing, but how can I walk away, even if I knew it, how could I walk away from a group with these poor 3 captives left to you savages? Plus you have all these younger girls around here with no one to care for them, no one to keep an eye on them. And gentlemen,
don't get it wrong, we're not gentlemen,
little
we're savages.
Elf is pregnant, and I am interested to find out who the father is. And she's looking at all of you.
I don't even know who that is. So.
That's one of the 14-year-olds.
Well, that's not good.
We have known you for 4 days.
That's what she does.
Right.
Yeah,
So she doesn't want to leave because she's feeling protective of the women in this camp.
What's Windsinger think of this?
No, I mean, that was good. Yeah,
yes,
Red
sir.
Fist. Yeah, clearly, Windsinger, there are other strong women in this camp.
So you say.
If you wish to remain for me, say so. Make no excuse.
It has nothing to do with you other than to thwart you.
Death Crow, yes, we give her. I'm just kidding.
See? Yes. No, you're not kidding.
I'm
No
kidding.
backsies, you said it.
She's like, you and your pushy ways, all of you are very. So I need to help out for these poor.
You are a Southerner. We are Northerners.
Tim, when
We
can I
have
roll?
a different way that we live. We live by being able to survive in very harsh environment. You Southerners have it soft.
Tim,
Yes.
Weasel knows about like hunting snakes in the grass. He knows vicious creatures. I asked, when can I roll to bite her?
You're gonna try to bite her?
He said he was going to bite her ankle. He did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roll.
Okay.
She's gonna back away and try to dodge you. So you have a
Critical
penalty
hit.
on you.
Come on, critical.
Yeah. Well,
Jay.
I'm using a Titan cider, so here we go.
He's gonna hamstring her.
18.
Ooh, that's good. She doesn't have armor on.
And if she has anything on, I'll find out. So then you guys will know.
Mm.
Come on, let her have magic. Let this evil druidess. Oh, I'm sorry.
Are
Let
you
this merchant's daughter.
Are you nipping? Are you nipping, or are you trying to sink your teeth in?
I'm trying to sink my teeth in.
Okay.
I mean, it's like I know I'm not going to kill her, but I know I can hurt her.
So, and this is like so like theatrically simultaneous with her saying she has no interest in Red Fist and that I'm pushy. Right as Weasel sinks his teeth in.
She's like, ah! And she falls down and tries to kick at you. She's
What? Yeah, Tokla at this point. Really.
She falls down and she's just trying to kick you away. She's like, seems like she's freaked out and scared of you.
So did he bite her?
The blows that she's trying to kick, do they seem genuine?
Patrick,
they seem like
feral child bit.
No, it seems like there's somebody who's freaking out and trying to kick like an angry biting dog away from him.
Red Fist will grab Weasel and try to pull him off. I mean, this is not.
Yeah.
No matter what I may think, this is not appropriate behavior. So I will try to. I will pull him off of her.
I'll follow Red Fist's lead.
She's like,
although I know she said something bad to him.
Keep that dog away.
That was good, Weasel. At least it gets its answers.
Keep that filthy dog away.
Heath Stag, do you have any wisdom to share with us?
Heath Stag stands there very solemn and doesn't say a word, just is assessing the whole situation and keeping his mouth shut.
Okay. How about Tim? What's your character's name?
Eliezer?
Yeah. Tim's character's name.
Oh, Tim, the other Tim. Sorry.
Yeah.
Gray Fox.
Gray Fox. What do you say, Gray Fox? Should she stay with us or should we turn her over?
She's not being upfront with us, so why should we risk the tribe for her?
Yeah, let's put that question to her. Ask her why, to justify why we shouldn't turn her over. Not just because she thinks she can get in our business and tell us how to do better. Like, she needs to have a better reason than that.
Well, tell her then, Joffy.
Yeah, what he said.
That's what I'm saying.
She says, decide what you're going to do and don't bore me. I need to get some water to clean this filthy cut off my leg.
All right. We need to, guys, focus or something. We're stuck in Tim's mind game here, and it's not helping us play D&D. So
kick her out or not? That's your question.
We're not going to give her up, right? She's made her choice. She wants to protect the women of the camp for whatever reason. She doesn't want to go.
She does sound like she is full of shit, though.
Yeah,
she's lying.
Right, but whatever. She's made her choice. She wants to stay here. We don't think she's the evil druid. We think the guy that Weasel touched, if he can explain that to us. I have no idea if the feral kid can explain that to us. Right?
Yeah. Well, that's
the
why I
wolves
made
told
the gesture.
Joffy, bad men at the lake. We go to the lake. There were men there. So I think we're completely overthinking this. I don't know why they didn't attack. I know Jay's theory in the chat is they don't want to lose anyone, but anyway, I think we need to set up defenses and prepare for them to come try and take her forcefully.
I think we need to kill the extra horses outside so that we don't
No,
lose them.
no.
So we don't lose them anyway, because they will be lost. They
No,
will be lost.
They're not going to be lost because we're
Yes,
just
they
going to
will.
go.
We'll be in the fortress. Tim will have people get the horses.
Don't play me.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. You will direct the NPCs to do the proper thing and remove the horses from our possession.
All right. So what I'm hearing is you guys are not making her leave.
No, I want her to leave.
Then let's take a vote. I'm calling a vote right now because I'm tired of us spinning our wheels on this as a player.
She goes.
Right. Gaetano.
He goes.
Alex.
She goes.
Okay. John.
He abstains.
She doesn't have to go with them.
Red
but she goes.
Fist shakes his head and gives no response.
Tokola votes no. Jothi.
She goes.
Gray Fox.
She goes.
Okay. And Heath Stag.
Heath Stag strolls up alongside of Red Fist and does the same thing that he did before, doesn't say a thing, and stands there solemnly just shaking his head.
Okay. 5 of you have voted to turn her over. I vote no, 2 abstained. You 5 go take her and turn her over.
Well, no, let's do it this way. We don't actively take her out to seek them, but if they come, we turn her over.
And Weasel
You see, Red Fist. You can tell he feels extremely uncomfortable with the whole idea here, and that we're being forced to do this, irrespective of, whether or not she has lied to us and is, clearly extremely annoying. It does
You guys
not
have
feel
voted.
right.
5 of you voted to turn her over. Take her and turn her over.
Well, I'll do it then.
Let's go.
We'll get a horse. I'll do up a horse,
No,
and
make her walk.
and I'm gonna no. She can go out on a horse.
Well,
She
they
is
could
a,
have.
The exchange can happen next time.
Okay.
all right.
They could have just left, so we're going to be running around the country with her trying to track
No,
them
they
down.
haven't left. They're out there.
They're out there.
All this because Red Fist wants a second wife.
No, Red Fist does not want a second wife anymore.
Not a shit disturber like this one.
But he's still playing his neutral good alignment, and this feels very, very icky to him. Turning over a free-willed individual to, we know nothing about these people. We know
but I'm
nothing
neutral
about
good too, though, and I'm
What?
I'm being neutral. I'm neutral good as well, and I'm looking at it from the perspective of the neutrality of this is.
No, yeah, I don't.
There's
no
for the better of our group and for them, because they are saying that they've received. They're looking to be
They're
paid.
saying.
They've been hired.
John,
Yes, they are saying that.
Patrick,
What?
we do know something about all these people, this woman included. What's the name of the adventure? We
Yeah,
know
strange people.
the people are strange.
Yes, they are. They're strange. Their habits are strange.
I'm gonna mind game the hell out of all of you right now. What is what is Tim's favorite secondary, published source class? It's not an official class in D&D, but is really cool.
How are we supposed to know that, Jay?
Come
How are
on.
we supposed to
It
know
doesn't matter. We know it's a game within a game.
It's a game. It's a head game.
Tim, all those years, yes.
Don't say, Jay.
No, don't tell us, Jay. Don't tell us.
Now Tim's worried that Jay's
tell
going
us.
to give it up.
Come on. He played the D.
I think Tim outsmarted us. I think we just spent 4 hours doing nothing today.
Oh, you did a good stuff. No, you established the fact that you are keeping a disciplined, orderly stronghold, which is that's not a guarantee, because we all talk about it being normal. It is not normal behavior to do that. It is not normal to have a well-ordered and organized and keep security up. That is all fallacious. That's why it is totally not normal for people to do that properly. So that's a big factor, and that affects what happens in the future and, when you're away for a while. And then there's a lot of mysterious, weird things that, you had to deal with. So it wasn't the same sort of typical action fighting, whatever, but you're learning about the area you're in.
Yeah, but do we really want to hold on to this stronghold anyways, though? Because we're not from here. We don't want to live in this country.
You have to operate without your little ones following you.
Yeah, because we still have our mission to accomplish.
No, you always want a stronghold in D&D. That's just part of the game.
But you intervened with now having a group who would potentially now learn of our stronghold. Thereby, even if we fortify it and go off somewhere, it's already in danger before we even left.
Remember, you followed the horsemen, because these bandits rode away from the caravan on horseback. You followed their trail all on horseback.
Yeah.
It's been only 3 days.
Yeah.
They're not hard to find. I mean, if they decide to go this way and stay on the trail that long, it's not hard to find.
But by providing this new unknown threat, whether it is or not, forces us to consider doing other actions than just going on our mission.
What's the point? What's the point we're making here? I mean, it's D&D, guys. It was still fun. I like seeing all of you. Thanks.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, you're all a bunch of crazy guys. It was a good time, and we never expect anything to be fair when we're playing with Tim. I mean, come on.
Hence the ever mysterious.
Yeah. Did you come here
Not you,
expecting
Tim.
an egalitarian table? You're in the wrong place.
Well,
Not the
I'll
Grey
admit
Fox, Tim.
that's part of why Weasel did want to kind of coax a fight. I admit that, just to see what would happen.
If I may, though, I am horrified we had a vote.
I know.
As savages, Red Fist, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, I know. That's why he did. That's why he didn't vote. Like I vote. Like that whole idea was like I get what Casey was doing because we were absolutely stalled.
Right.
But it
and
sort of
Folklore is civilized.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I'm horrified to my savage core.
Yeah.
What is
I'm
this
pretty sure
democracy?
that plenty of
Tim's
cultures.
game, the strong rule.
We don't have. All right, this is for the audience and for us. Our group has suffered from the lack of an established leader, both a PC and or a player who's just naturally we all kind of gravitate towards. I've noticed that in the times I've been able to play with this group, and I'm sorry I've missed previous sessions. That's why I was trying to push the action forward because of my hard stop up here in a few minutes. And that's why I called for a vote, because we don't have a Tannis half elven. And I think if we looked at all of our character sheets, none of us has a charisma higher than 10. Is that?
No, you have a lot of high charisma.
I have.
No, I've got a good charisma.
Speak for yourself, man.
Okay,
That's
well,
our
then maybe
strength.
high charisma characters should be being more charismatic leaders.
Well,
the group.
charisma and leadership judgment are two different things. Red Fist by nature has, the barbarians are strong leaders. He's got a 17 charisma, which comes across in his force of will and personality. His problem is judgment. Red Fist has a lot of natural leadership tendencies, but he also full well knows that he is at times extremely violent, hence his name, and takes initiative in things which is not always necessarily the wisest. He knows this about himself. This is why you see him often kind of step back, let a death crow or another take more of a lead, because he's aware of his own shortcomings, but perfectly capable of taking the reins and leading at any moment.
Got a 17 charisma.
On the nature of voting, the Pelu is modeled after a Native American in some of how they organize, and they have 40 chiefs. And when they make a big decision, the chiefs have a say and they vote on what they're going to do together. So it's not a foreign concept to have a vote. Well, now, different individual tribes will do it differently. Sometimes they're, force of character gets everyone moving the same direction instead of voting. But it's not a foreign thing. It's just that all these discussions you've had and the concerns you've had, I can imagine it in a tent. What do we do? And I can imagine chiefs talking it out, trying to figure out what are they going to make, what decision are we going to do? So I don't
absolutely.
That's
absolutely. Well, the thing is, Casey, it wasn't actually like a genuine criticism. It's just the idea of, we're like these tribesmen, and then all of a sudden it's a case of, now quickly all go to the voting box. It's just a great image in my head.
Agreed.
So
yeah, we're trying to look out for the best course of action for the tribe.
People are strange, and so am I. And
no,
I know Casey's got to go, and it's a hard stop. So we'll find out what happens next time.
Anyone want to talk about and shout out anything that they're doing? I know John's got a big stream tomorrow, so.
Yeah, no, thank you, Jeff. I just want to say thank you to everybody again. And so I was just thinking earlier, kind of going around the panel here of players, and all of you have at times been, friends to me, done great things for the community. It's a lot of good folks on this stream. So thank you. Thank you to everybody in the chat and all the bits and subs that were given. Awesome support and some funny stuff in the chat tonight. And then, yes, we do have our Tears of Aird stream tomorrow at 1:30 Central Time. It's a very fun campaign based right now in the world of Aird, which is, of course, TLG, but it's in the free city of Altamira, which now exists in both Greyhawk and Aird. And we're having a lot of fun with the Understreet Rats, these 4 urchins who are surviving in the mean streets of the low quarter of Altamira. And that'll be on my channel, Blue Box RPG, tomorrow at 1:30 Central Time. Thanks again, everyone. Thank you, Tim, for the game.
The Boogeyman of Altamira hasn't gotten any of them yet, huh?
What's that, Jay?
The Boogeyman of Altamira hasn't gotten any of them.
Not that they know of.
No. Excellent, John. Well, thanks. I'll be sure to tune in. Well, I'm watching football tomorrow too, so I'll be on my iPad watching that too at the same time.
Thanks.
What else is going on? Anyone else want to shout anything out before I do the giveaway? You guys are quiet.
When is our next game after this, Tim?
I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Jay has been rattling my chain about
Starting your own channel?
No.
Dravilia, doing my city state adventure. He wants to be a player again, and with his old Cavalier.
Well, my 13th level Cavalier.
Yeah, so I have to make good with that. There's a lot of extra prep since it's a little bit unusual.
Well, and also lots of going on. Nothing next Saturday. The Saturday after, I have a BattleTech beginner game for Predators Rejects. Right, because they're going to maybe start running some VTT BattleTech on their channel. So I'm going to be playing a very basic BattleTech game for 4 of them. And then after that, I got the Slav Squad, and then we got the fundraiser. Then we got, we got so much going on. The fundraiser weekend coming up, 17th, 18th, 19th February. We got to surpass $20,540 this year, right? That's the goal. So much going on. And then Eric Mona's tomorrow night at 7 p.m. I got Eric Mona on Gavin. So here, let's see who wins the dice. Dice winner is Goblin Man. That's
ma'am, not man.
I said ma'am. Goblin Man. Do you know? Is that one of yours?
Yeah,
Mike?
it's one of my friends. Yep.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
She's on.
Brand new to the channel too.
That's
she
great.
Just came in today.
Oh, she? Okay. Well, so Goblin Man. So
that's awesome.
I will need her name and address, and I will send that right out. Okay. Titan Dice, grats, and then we'll see you all tomorrow. I guess we're ready to troll our games. Any final thoughts for anyone before we head over to TLG? Show Chuck and his group some love over there.
We're strangers in a strange land.
Yes, and just hey,
my brain's a pretzel at this point, having to twist through Tim's mind games. So.
Yeah. Goblin Man, whisper me here. I'm gonna send you there. There you go. Full name and address, and I'll get that right out to you. So,
been a great game. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Jay.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you all for coming on and playing in Tim's game. Appreciate the support. Thank you for making the whole community so great, and we'll see you all. John's game's tomorrow in the afternoon, and I have my Gavin Talk show tomorrow night. We'll see you then.
Go Steelers!
Games are still a game.
Go Eskimos! Oh no!
heading into Troller games. Hopefully Chuck's still playing. Chuck
I was
would
so
rather
annoyed when you threw up those 60 archers.
Just make sure
I was all set to go around that.
See, I knew he wanted to get them away from us, and I was like, no, come on, you can't do the DM thing and have them get away too far ahead of us.
Yeah. Right when it started, I wanted to go up to the woods
5,
and work my way
4,
around.
3,
We would have
2,
seen that.
1.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
John, I answered your question, John.
Oh, which question was that? I'm sorry, I lost track of time.
Elisa play the flute.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, very good. Thanks, everybody.